Hi, how are you? Welcome. I'm just starting the space. I'm messaging some people. If you want to become a speaker, feel free to ask for the microphone. Si hablas español, no hay problema. Te mando el micrófono si no lo aceptas. No importa, puedes quedarte escuchando. Yo estoy ahora mandando invitaciones. So, what brings you here? Are you? I see your profile and you are into investment. That's interesting. Hello, my friend. How are you? Crazy C. Hackers of the Wars Unit. Welcome. Okay. Would you mind if? Okay, I will. I just. I need a co-host, my friend. Would you mind being a co-host? OC.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on tonight?
Hola. Hello. ¿Me puedes escuchar?
I can't hear shit because I'm on Twitter on my phone and I'm installing Parrot. I'm installing Parrot on my server, and my server's loud as fuck. Sounds like a jet engine going off.
Oh man. Okay, well, I can understand you. Hey, by the way, um, I need a co-host. Would you mind co-hosting for a while? Just um, I would probably have to leave for 5 minutes when my pizza arrives. So if you don't mind being a co-host, so you can actually approve any person that might show up here.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Okay, thank you very much. And thank you for all your support. I see that you are you have been liking and retweeting a lot of my stuff. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
So tell me a little bit about yourself. I mean, what you feel comfortable sharing. I mean, of course, uh, I don't want you to tell
Well,
about.
I just got out of prison about 3 months ago because I did
Wow,
11 of the last 12 years in prison
12
for.
years. Okay, you break the record. I mean, the person I met here that spent the most was 11 years. Oh my God. How's life after prison, man?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. This where I get out here, man, and like in prison. I mean, you've been there, so like everything's. You forget about what's going on the outside world. So then when I get out here, I'm like, man, this world's really fucked up now, bro. I thought I was fucked up. No, it's not me. It's the rest of the world, bro.
Yeah, I mean, okay, next to you is a person who spent 4 years. Uh, he that was long ago. But sorry, can you repeat when 3 months ago you were released? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I got out like July 7th.
Wow, man. Okay, yeah. I mean, this guy who spent 11 years. Yeah, I mean, for him, when he got in, I mean, there were no cellulars with touch screen, and for him was he had to relearn all the things that. Uh, I mean, it was like another world after 11 years being
Yo,
outside of this.
Hola.
Hey,
Hey,
Steve,
what's
how are
up?
you?
Shit, doing all right. I got approved 3 CVEs today, Alberto.
Wow, congratulations, my friend. And I see that you've been fucking around with Twitter happy.
I actually have way more than I've shown.
I
If
I
I
know, I know.
if
If you post
I
more than
have the
20 letters,
entire API v2, the API 1.1, the API v1. I have the whole scope for the DBMS gamma structure for the SCADA
bro,
system.
uh, remember what you posted yesterday about that crawler of tweets that you needed research token or something like that.
Yeah.
You publish a screenshot. You have access to it?
I have access to everything Twitter.
There. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I mean,
That's
if I were to tweet out the amount of stuff that I've found, they would terminate my profile.
you wouldn't be here now.
Oh no. So the kid that recently hacked Twitter, the Russian kid, I actually know him really, really, really well.
Mm, yeah, well, but actually, after starting, yeah, I mean, I didn't want to do anything, but okay, I started taking a look at what's going on in Twitter, and I don't know, seeing the traffic and the structure of everything.
So,
And okay, hacking Twitter is
so
not a big deal, man. Hacking Twitter is like Twitter was designed to be fucking.
have you tried to scan it with like Burp Sweep or with ComView and Packetcraft, the WebRTC portion?
Yes, yes, yes. I can see all the traffic that's going on, man.
Yeah,
It's
I can see all traffic incoming and outgoing, and it's ridiculous the amount of packetry it's taking. So like the reason that it's battery draining us while we're on WebRTC connected because they didn't set it up right and it's receiving too many packets.
yeah. I mean the redundancy of information, all the amount of things that can be, yeah, the traffic that can be reduced is. I mean, they are basically they did something that is
It's
everything is against all the best practices.
so
Everything.
so you know why that we can only connect through mobile devices on Twitter Spaces, right?
Yeah, I do know. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
because of the signaling system number 7 monitoring that they're doing with the US.
that's correct. I mean, why? I mean, there's technically there's no. I mean, it's a walk in the park to implement it for desktop as a client for desktop. But why not?
See, if you had XMPP, I'd show you a lot more, but like Signal and stuff like that, I refuse to get on Signal or Matrix. I literally have Matrix Synapse build, their Federation server. I can pull server keys off of a Matrix server.
I am paranoid and I block everybody in Signal. I block everybody in Telegram. I refuse when in Discord.
Yeah,
I basically
because of the
anybody.
amount of malware that's being piped through into fucking our systems, and the central server is coming from the UK and Sweden.
Man,
I've traced it to that portion. I know where one of them's coming from. One of them's coming from Stockholm, Sweden, where the most packets are coming from for the system that they're process injecting with the Cobalt Strike.
okay, don't tell me that our friend from there is claim that he's involved into that. You know who I'm
No,
talking about.
no, I don't think it's him. All I've ever seen him do is build GUIs in Python.
Yeah, no, I mean, I never actually got to understand what his story is all about. I
Uh,
mean, you are, yeah, you're clearer than him when it comes to talking, and actually, I was never been able to actually have a conversation with him and actually understand
yeah,
what his points were.
Yeah, so the CVE that I got approved was a remote code execution for Chromium.
Wow, wow, congratulations, my friend.
Yeah, I've got
Well,
three confirmed through MSRC.
wow, that's amazing, man. That's a great accomplishment. And
Yeah, dude, I'm having a
yes,
good day today.
well, I can see that you have had a very good days earlier, and I can see that. Okay, I don't have my glasses. We
Oh,
have.
did you see where Sebastian from GhostSec has been tweeting both of us?
Oh no, no, actually, no. Why not? Maybe I
The
mute him
the sub
because.
Yeah, that's Sebastian from Ghost Security. Like me and him talk a lot on Discord and
Yeah,
XMPP.
but I haven't seen him. I mean, I didn't get any notification today, and maybe I mute
No,
him because he was.
he's been talking to me today. Me and him have been doing a pen test for the NSA.
Oh, okay, nice. I would like to say hi to ICMP and to my unknown. Okay, hold on. What happened with my friend who disappeared? Because yeah, okay, I'm on a client on Windows and I'm just watching at the monitor and I'm not watching at the screen here.
Oh, I
Uh,
I am as well. I'm packet crafting right now.
yeah, and yesterday I was having someone watching what was going on. Hi, Jesse. Yeah, it's
What's up,
it's
Jesse?
kind of sad they design the system like I mean, uh, I mean, come on, you look at this and you say, okay, this was made on purpose to make it to make it easy to hack. I mean, this cannot have been developed with
Oh no,
encryption.
oh no. So I still have the very first Twitter dump that was released in 2006. When the DB was only like 1 terabyte worth of users. I've got that DB, and I've been going off of the old one. Like I've still got Merlin and Gandalf access to AOL.
Interesting. Jesse, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing all right, thanks.
What's up, Jesse?
Getting by anyway, you know.
Me too. I got paid for a pen test today. I made $1,300.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of money, man. I mean, well done.
Yeah, dude. I mean, all I did was when I tested their internal server, I just used PRET to infect a printer and then get into the entire system and then network poison from there. And PRET is printer remote exploitation toolkit that infects through port 515 and 9100, which all mobile smart devices have for their bus systems.
Yeah, by the way, hold on. I would like to ask OCH. Okay, what are you doing? I'm curious. If you don't have to answer, of course. I'm curious what you're doing with your life now after prison. What I mean, it's completely a new world. How are you dealing with that? Uh, I'm curious to know.
I went to prison too, bro.
Me too, but this guy was serving 12 years, which is a lot of. It's a lifetime.
I did 4 and then another 2. But the best way I can describe prison is angry penis camp.
Well, the best way I can describe. Hold on, I have a request. Who is requesting? Oh, sorry. Oh, this. Okay, okay. Man. Okay, fucking again. I have to remove you as a co-host because I don't have the option to put you as a speaker. Now
Did
I invite.
did Twitter glitch out again?
Well, Yeah, the glitch. I mean, the glitch have probably an IP address and a user behind that glitch. Yeah, that glitch. Yeah, yeah. Now all the people talking, oh, it's a bug in Twitter Spaces. Yeah,
No, it's not.
the,
It's not a
the
bug.
bugs have names and yeah.
It's somebody parsing and manipulating the API. It's stupid. So, like with my Twitter, I can't log into my Twitter unless I re-authenticate through the API on each new device I use.
Well, I am aware of that. I mean, this is something that is deliberately done, and and I don't understand why the people from Twitter are not taking action to. I
They're
mean,
aware of it. They're 100% aware of it. I've been talking to Ali, one of their internal devs.
mhm. Well, I hope they take action. No, Oishi, welcome back. No, I was asking how's life treating you after prison and after only 3 months being outside. What are you doing with your life? If you don't mind me asking, I'm really curious.
Well, I'm really just getting back into things and trying to catch up. It's been a long time, so it's been really. I was out 9 months in 2015. That was it since 2009. So,
Bro, I can relate.
but I'm fixing to start doing some bug bounties, bro.
Go with Zerodium if you want to sell 0 days, and go with Synac and Bug Crowd. HackerOne has been doing fuck shit. Go if you want to read what HackerOne's been doing. Go read Keybase's HackerOne and read the message they left on their Keybase or on their HackerOne profile. Keybase left HackerOne because they were deleting reports.
That's lame.
Yeah, like, see, I specialize in web application security and I'm OSCP certified.
So, Oishi, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, in your profile you say you say hacker, and have you always been in this field? And okay, after so much time being away from oh, by the way, um, the- uh, I assume that you have no restrictions using technology now, and uh, how I mean I, I would feel completely overwhelmed with all the things I would have to learn after being away from from what's going on in life for so long. Really, it's wow. I cannot imagine.
Yeah, you did time, bro. I mean, 4 years, 8 years. Just imagine doing double. Same shit. You wake up, eat, go sleep. Same routine every day in prison. You know what I mean? Just
Facts,
sport,
dude. And it
sport.
depends if you're in a level 3 or a level 5.
Yeah, I was in maximum security, so
I
Holy
was as
shit!
well, homie.
Oh man, don't tell me that you were also on solitary confinement for some time. Don't tell me that. That's
so like my original Fed case, I was the kingpin of the largest credit card fraud ring in Texas history at the time back in 2009, and they committed like 6,500 victims from over 100 different banks in the state of Texas, and like they had like 8 different police agencies. Fucking, they had like
Yeah,
everybody
I
trying to
got
get me, bro.
the person who taught me to hack was the admin of Darkcode. I uh I learned from some really good people, and I learned from GitBrew, uh the guy that wrote the tool for Kali DBD.
Yeah, so like I started back in like '94, so and I'm 42 now, so
Oh
I
God,
started
so
back.
you
Yeah,
were
at the
back you
beginning,
were
bro.
back
Like
on
at BB at
DOS
browser
and
programming.
Millennium systems.
Yeah. bro. I was programming in QBasic on 5-inch
Oh, dude,
quarter floppies, bro. You know what I mean?
I still code in Delphi.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I love like QBasic, ABC, and Visual Basic script. Those are my favorite coding languages.
Bro, like my favorite coding language is definitely Visual Basics, bro. Like, cause I grew up, back then we had BBSs and then fucking we had DOS and then we had AOL and fucking I was fucking making progs for AOL when I was like 13, bro. I was coding in VB.
Bro, dude, I fucking had Merlin and Gandalf access for a long time on AOL, and I had WAOPS access too.
All that,
We used to,
like the fishing game nowadays. Like people don't understand. Like that shit started way back then, like with the wares and the fucking mass mails and fucking the
yes,
punters and the fishers, fucking getting fucking
the
admin accounts on fucking.
UDP
Bro, come
fucking
on,
and
bro.
slow lures, bro. You gotta go and seed some torrents and get UDP and TCP shells.
No shit, right?
Dude, that was when fucking hacking was fun. Like I started exploit deving in '05.
Sweet.
I probably don't know as much as you do to that extent, but like I focused on web app. Like web app is my favorite thing to do, bro, because like why be a dev when somebody can take a %20 and break your site and then you have to spend 72 hours fixing it?
No, for sure.
I love threat hunting, bro. And it's so much funner doing it the legal way because the government doesn't care if you hack hackers.
Okay, so look, so I'm not gonna say any names. It was somebody I know, bro. They found a fucking glitch on fucking one of these fucking one of the fucking people on the dark web that fucking did a big exit scam not too long ago. And
Mm.
so fucking I had a fucking I know somebody that had a fucking glitch in one of the payment systems that would allow you to edit the whatever you were buying, whatever you were purchasing, you could edit that number, and from what you first started the process out, you could edit that number
Was
and
it
turn it to
was
zero.
it through was it through element manipulating?
No, bro, I just clicked on, bro, like it's so fucking. Somebody I know just like clicked on it and then edited the form while it was processing, and all you had to pay was for the shipping, and you still got whatever you purchased. But you had to do it to like big vendors that had like mega bucks, because if it's somebody that's small time, they would notice like a
Yeah,
couple
that they'd
extra
notice
dollars.
right away. That's like using a VPN. Like VPNs are blacklisted IPs. They're gonna flag you. You have better chance spoofing your gateway and using your real IP.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then like fucking,
Uh,
so they got like $60,000 worth of weed products.
check your Twitter mentions. I just tweeted you a 0 day that I found today. And you can embed it to where it pops that up through a link in HTML. Alberto, I sent you a priv note in DMs. Check that when you get a chance.
Okay, yeah, just got my pizza. Yeah, I cannot live on pizza. Alberto, you cannot live on pizza. I know. I will give me some
You
5 minutes.
can't you can't live on pizza, Alberto, but we
Well, come on.
can live off of the metaverse.
Oh, man, give me a break. Come on. There's nothing better than pizza. Holy shit.
All right, if you cut a little bit of lasagna into it, you can do
Man,
that, Alberto.
my body cannot resist. I mean, if I stop at pizza, I mean, my body won't be able to survive. I have to do it slowly. Yeah, I mean, otherwise, yeah, I mean, the withdrawal symptoms will really be hard. I mean,
Your
you know.
your mic's cutting in and out, Alberto.
Yeah, I know. This is because of my probably now it's working better. No, man, when I was in prison, one of the things
Check
that
your
most was
processes on
paste.
your phone.
Yeah, no, I'm changing the phone in a couple of minutes after I finish eating. But man, when I was in prison,
Are
one of
you?
I miss the most was pizza. Yeah. Hold on,
Did you see where I can write NFCs now without being root to a device? And I can write the key file to the device as well.
did you tweet? Did you tweet that? No,
Your mic's cutting in and out really
okay,
bad, Alberto.
okay. Hold on. I will mute myself and I will be changing the phone in a couple. Give me a couple of minutes, guys.
Go on Tmux and ipconfig flush DNS or iwconfig. I have to do that constantly, bro. It's so aggravating, man. Like whoever's trying to infect with malware, they're infecting it through NTs and they're infecting it through WebRTC, which is really stupid. I'm currently tunneling my network through a flipper.
Okay, I have a question for you guys from the USA. Actually, doing what they're doing, manipulating, altering Twitter, isn't it a crime according to the laws of the USA? About, I mean, you are actually uh, mm, altering the integrity of something that is a system that is actually a company that is public without any
Yes.
authorization. This is a crime, right?
Yes, without signing an NDA contract and manipulating data in any sort of way into a system is a felony. That's violation of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Logging into someone's Wi-Fi without permission is a 5-year minimum sentence. And it's a 10-year maximum.
Yeah.
I just
I don't know
learned the
fuck
law
all.
really well.
Yeah, I don't know fuck all what y'all are talking about, but it's interesting, so I'm just here to listen.
I can teach you how to download Autism if you're willing to learn.
I think I have that one actually. Patched at birth.
So one does partake in shenanigans.
Well, I don't know about that, but well, I mean, I took the RAS test. I don't actually have, like, I'm not a card carrying autistic person, but I did get, I think I got a 40. So it's like, I ping on the thing. I just don't register as having it.
I'm sorry, I can't help it, bro. I'm having a really good day today. Like, freaking, I've been arguing with morons on Discord all day.
Yeah, I saw some of the snapshots there, and if you just made like a fucking cool $1,400, yeah, I'd be having a good day too.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Going from $0 to fucking $1,300, bro. Dude, that's a great day. That's like fucking leveling up your e-penis. Round one. Right.
Honestly, I know it's not super related, but like I wasn't super banking on my tarot card thing to do well. I just wanted it to do well enough for me to get a nice set for myself. But the fact that it's actually doing well, yeah, that kind of feels a little bit like that.
Wait, you do tarot card readings?
Yeah. I don't do it for money
Dude.
or any of that shit because I don't like the. I feel like the second that you monetize it, then you're like cheapening it. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. So I'm assuming you've read a couple of H.P. Lovecraft novels, and
Believe it or not, I've only read a couple of short stories, and I'm pretty sure they weren't even written by H.P. Lovecraft. They were just like in the mythos. You know what I mean? That said, I've got like the Book of Law and Key of Solomon and history of occult, and you know what I mean. Like I've got the big boy books on my shelf.
Bro, you should read The Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll put it on my list. Is it good? Is it like a whole story? Is it a short anthology?
It's a story, or it's not a very long book. Like I love shit like that. Like, dude, I read Dean Koontz and Stephen King novels.
Nice, man.
Like I've got a bunch of first edition Stephen King sitting on my shelf right now.
Dude, that's sick. First editions, nice.
Fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I've had these things for fucking ever, man. Like, dude, I've still got a Commodore 64.
Oh damn.
Bro, I've got a bunch of legacy shit because legacy shit still works and it can escape certain parts of security. Like
That I
using
didn't know.
Zalgo text script or using Zalgo script text, you can create escape characters to like escape out of a VM with.
I only know half of what that means, but the half that I do know sounds interesting. Escaping out of a virtual machine, that part lines up to me. But yeah.
Yeah. It's like escaping from a relationship.
I do feel like that.
Bruh, I've been so bored lately. Like I made one of the mods in Try Hack Me mad because my display name in Discord was like my Twitter.
Just invisible. Actually, you know what? I
Yeah.
saw that. I saw you post that earlier today, and like they were like, "Yeah, don't make me have to remind you to change your name again." Like to me, that's just hilarious.
Oh, after he said that, like I posted W gets mad and then I left the server. Like it doesn't matter to me. Like I've just purchased 6 months worth of premium on Try Hack Me. My buddy Grabatel's in the top 1% on there, and he's been teaching me PHP shell shit. I hate PHP.
I just decided that I'm gonna go ahead and get all my certifications just because I can. So I'm working on my HTML cert right now, and then I'm pretty sure that's on the list. You know, let me double check.
Oh, dude, go for the CCNA and do Cisco switching.
Well, I got to start basic as fuck. Like I've got my Python. I'm gonna do. Looks like the
I've
next step
got
is
my
HTML, CSS, then JavaScript, then SQL, and then after that, I'll be able to be like, okay, here's all the basic shit. And then I just got into a data analyst program.
database. Yeah,
And I don't know
first.
what the fuck all that's gonna be like, but I'll tell you the fuck what, I need money. So if it's interesting and it helps me maybe put a dent in the whole looming impending environmental disaster, then all right, I'm all for it.
Hang on, I'm gonna send you something in DM. I'm gonna send you a motherfucker's entire college tuition in Google Drive files. So you're gonna get the entire ethical hacking course for free.
All right.
Here you go.
Well, okay then. Thank you.
Yeah, and the videos are like the old YouTube ones with a half broken speaking Indian man trying to teach you.
Python for ethical hacking, you say?
The Nmap one is really fun.
I don't know Python.
I know Python enough to get myself by. Like I don't like automated tools.
See, I do like automated tools. That's the thing. And like I know that once I actually sit down and like shake off my fucking ridiculous existential depressive funk and be like, all right, it's fine. It's just learn computerese now. I'll be good at it, but I don't want to. I'm a sad fucking sack. Yeah.
Like I just got approved 3 CVEs recently, and I'm in Google Bug Hunter Hall of Fame, and I've got 4 approved vulns on IBM's PCERT. And like I
Saying
literally
irrelevant.
just that's a Windows 0 day that I just sent you that screenshot of. It's for Microsoft security settings. It's a remote code execution. Allegedly.
Allegedly, hypothetically.
In Minecraft.
We'll never know. We'll never know. No, I hear you.
It's going to take about a fortnight.
But well, I mean, hey, as long as you see it through because of the Call of Duty.
You just got to believe in magic, bro.
And all of the gathering thereof.
And then you download it.
So what's at the end of the rainbow?
Little green people that are angry and yell.
Live.
Is it packets? How many tables were in the rainbow?
How many flavors?
And well, it depends on how many you can taste, BB. All right, guys, let's do a CTF together.
What's that?
Capture the flag. Somebody find one.
I got it.
Word. I mean, if you got try hack me, we can load into a try hack me session.
Bro, I'm just now installing Parrot.
Oh, word, bro. Fucking, wait, you're installing Parrot, I'm assuming on a Raspberry?
Wow, that's really a test for patience and nerves because oh my god, yeah, it works, but holy shit, it's like an hour to boot.
Did you see that priv note, Alberto?
I'm still eating my pizza. I will go to my computer really soon, really soon, really soon. But this pizza is like orgasmic. Oh yeah.
Don't drop it on your keyboard.
Oh man, yeah, I have to clean. Oh no, I have to go and wash my hands. Otherwise, yeah, all the keyboard will get like a stick. Oh no, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
See, I keep my new build and my new laptop. I keep them clean as shit.
Well,
I've got a GTX 3080i in my desktop now.
man, I dropped everything on the queue. I mean, it's impossible for me. I mean, I am eating right now on bed. Otherwise, I could. I mean, I drop my Coca Cola on the keyboards on the desk, coffee, whatever you want. Yeah, I'm a mess.
Dude, my fucking RGB keyboard has a bunch of weed in it.
I had to clean mine out too. Earlier I kept hitting the Z key by accident. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then, like big little nug of weed just pops right out of the corner. It's like, oh yep, that'll do it.
Live.
Yeah. Bro, like freaking
I'm
I
so
have
stoned
fun.
right now.
I
Honestly, sounds
felt
like
that, dude.
roll a joint. Actually, no, I gotta get my kids to bed and then I'm gonna roll a joint.
See, I've got like 9 grams of weed right now, dude. And fucking I'm on vacation right now. I'm not even at home.
Nice.
You're not. You're
Yeah.
not. You're not at home. Wow.
Oh, you're
No.
live.
Dude, I left this morning with one of my homies. We're in the mountains right now at my cabin.
Let me take a wild guess. You have a lot of booze and a lot of green to enjoy this weekend.
I cannot confirm nor deny, sir.
I know you, and it's hypothetically speaking, Sleep. It's hypothetically speaking.
Allegedly, the dungeon master will know what Cloud9 means.
Okay, I'm going to my computer to check my DM. Please don't inject any code Sleep on your father.
No, I say it's a proof note. It's a very, very large proof note of subdomains. I actually don't know where my two homies are at. They've been gone for a while. They probably got lost. Not my problem. I'm so fucking baked. Alberto, you have 3 invisible listeners.
You know what? Yesterday, sniffing the traffic, I actually some users, the name of some users that were not in the space show up. Uh, what why was that? I mean, I was seeing people that were not in the room, but their their username was showing up in the list of listeners. That was weird.
So, are which API are you using? Are you using the GraphQL or are you using API v2?
No, the V2.
Okay, so with V2, you're going to be able to see a lot more with V2. If you load up a process scanner while you're on Twitter and allow JavaScript in your browser, uh, you can see some fun shit happen. Get the Electron JS app, and there's a bunch of stuff you can do with that in Cobalt Strike.
And, it's just curiosity and to know who's fucking
Oh
with
no.
other people. Uh,
Yeah, facts, dude. Like somebody keeps trying to DDoS the cell phone tower I'm connected to. Like their botnet's gonna have to be at least 3 terabytes to hit that tower off.
well, you know, you have a lot of enemies asleep.
Oh, I mean, yeah, a bunch of enemies that are children that play video games that yell at each other. Like not people that are important.
Oh, come on. You have, how was the name of this guy? MLT?
Oh God. You mean the one that got his homie drone striked?
No, yeah, the guy that says, okay, Alberto, I respect you, but he was like, I mean, I tried to calm down the discussion. I was so stupid when I was a newbie, I was a rookie here,
Well, I
and
mean,
I
I
thought he
would
was
I would
attacking.
rather I would rather have a 5-hour conversation on voice with Zyrex than have a 5-minute conversation with MLT.
Yeah, man, I told you, he was, I mean, he was in the middle of attacking you like crazy, and I was like trying to calm things down. He said,
It's
"Tell
because
me
it's
you,
because he
was a,
said
you're
something
a
to
crack."
me and I no, it was because he shot the first shots and then I said, "You still living at your grandma's on heroin, MLT?"
Yeah, and you're a mess. You're still doing your mess. He was always about going around the mess, and then
Dude, I think
he
it's
said,
so fucking
Alberto,
funny.
Alberto, can I talk to you? Because tomorrow I have to talk with Chuck Resider and I have to ask you some questions. And I said, yeah, you can call me. And I gave him my number, and he never called me. I mean, yes, I don't know.
Bro, Bro, like he literally asked you, how do you have an interview?
I have his DMs telling me, hey, by the way, tomorrow it was a Friday. Tomorrow Saturday, Shakri Saturday is calling me. I want to ask you some questions. And
I'm
okay, I maybe he was expecting me to tell him, okay, ask me here, but no, I gave him my number to talk, because actually I was feeling curious. I mean, he was being so aggressive towards you, and towards me he was like, oh, I don't know, he was
I
like,
mean that's because he tried to give me a hug and then I tried to give him cancer as a rebuttal. You
yeah,
fight anger with autism and the autism always wins in the end.
okay, hold on, somebody who I cannot, I'm not wearing my glasses. Somebody's asking about putting something on the nest here. Okay, HA, no, there's no HA here. Okay, this is local. We have some. This is what drives me paranoid. Okay, HA.
Here, hold on. Here,
He's
I got
he's
you.
Taiwan. Who-
I'll put something on the nest.
but who is this HA?
Here. Look, a path traversal for Snapchat.
Mm,
Do 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 do. Me amo asleep. Muy poquito español, señor Alberto.
sorry, I'm checking my notifications, and fuck, I really try hard to to get the few notifications possible ever. But holy shit, I mean, there's notification.
Treat it like malware devs. They're not the smartest people ever.
Oh my god. Hold on. What were you asking me? Sleep? Because I was just like staring at the notifications, trying to understand what people were saying because I don't understand people.
Grande LIP for Twitter. API, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Check that proof note and start scrolling through those lists.
Okay. By the way, talking about that's this site that was amazing. That stopped working. That was a phone book that CC that still works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, and see, like, I've been using hybrid analysis a lot too. I can actually download samples off of hybrid analysis.
Nice. Nice. No, really, that
Yeah.
site was like wow. I mean, I really could find a lot of useful things in that site.
Yeah, but that proof note that I just sent you, Alberto, is extensively educational here. I'm going to show you something else as well. Look at this that I literally found by accident.
Hypothetically speaking, because I do not get any DM from you. I'm not reading any DM from you. So hypothetically speaking, okay.
Yeah, we're playing sexual Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, this is a very weird sexual fetish that we
We're
have.
playing strip operation.
Operation Strip. Yeah. Mm, mm.
Operation Psyops. Initiate.
Operation Twitter. Oh no.
Yeah, you see the one that I just sent you? If
Uh,
you save that as a bat file and you ping CMD inside of it, you can turn it into a remote code execution from the Mel2 URI.
hold on. Wait a second. Did because you posted also a YouTube video on your Twitter? Is it related to this? Because I don't remember. Or this is something really
I sent
different.
it to your DM.
Okay. 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 Mm, interesting. Okay, okay. Hold on a second. Give me 30
Here,
seconds.
I'm gonna show you a POC with it as well as a remote code execution. So like as an evil script, this is what it will do through HTML. It creates a process through an HTML file. It's not only a one click, it's a Java drive-by one click. And when you go to like choose a recommended program to open this file, it shows that as a file option. I was confused. I thought I was really high when I was looking at it, and I was like, "Hold on a second. Let me look at this again." I had to retrace my browser steps.
Well, I don't know if it's a good idea to hack under the effects of weed, but who am I?
Nuh-uh, dude, that's when the best time is because you're like relaxed, and then you can figure out stuff more because you're like, "What if I try this?" There's a there's so much wrong with the Twitter API. It's unreal. I found a code zero today in the API.
Okay, but the problem with the API is not something that is new. I mean, it's been all over the lifetime. They're aware of that. You told me. Oh, come on.
Yeah, they're
What
they're
would
aware of a lot of it, but not to the extent that it is. So like the original backend domain for developers.twitter.com was dev.twitter.com. And then you have the tool that they use for like accounts and all is called Pants. You can go to like opensource.twitter.com and view the open source repos that they
yeah,
allow you to do.
yeah. You have already told me that. That's yeah. I have checked it out. But I mean, I cannot believe $50 billion. Well, actually, if these things are actually getting public, the price of the company will probably drop from 50 billion to I don't know a, a couple of millions. I mean,
Yeah.
it's full of shit.
And like and like I'm sitting here doing a write up for Red Hat right now. I just pulled all their registered users' emails.
I mean,
I've got it.
if I had money, I would surely not buy any NFT, cryptos, or anything. I would go and short sale as many shares of Twitter as I could. I mean, I would
Oh
short
no, I
everything.
know, dude. Like, I'd love to be a shareholder for Twitter. Like, that's why I don't tweet out exploits that are really
Ah,
critical for
oh,
Twitter
yeah,
because I
not
like the
short
app.
sale. I mean, I would say the stock that I don't have, expecting the price to drop, and then actually buy them at a fraction of its value. So it will go on over the counter. I mean, they will be trading at cents if all these things are. I mean, come on. If a government wants to really fuck Twitter in a very bad way, they can really do it in a second, and Twitter can
Oh,
disappear.
I know that.
If a
Yeah,
government,
that 100%.
yeah.
But before they do that, they'll transmit data in clear text instead of MD5 SHA-1.
Yeah, well, I have seen dumps of the first data breaches of Twitter. Yeah, that was, but well, that was very
You
common.
know, Twitter accounts are in MD5 SHA-1.
I didn't. Well, doesn't surprise me. Actually, I cannot believe they don't store the passwords in plain text. Wow, that's a big. Uh,
Well, I mean, they should salt it at least. I
Well,
mean,
no,
still,
no. I mean, that's a practice. I mean, why wouldn't they sort it? Why would they just hash it? I mean, that's
I
uh,
mean, because it's easier for the government to just be like, okay.
mm, well. I mean, actually, um, you can access to the information, and it's
It's like, why do you think PGP uses base 64? You
yeah. Well,
can just you can literally pull emails from base 60 or from
well,
PGP
yeah.
keys because it's just base 64.
Yeah, the story of encryption has shown that the protocols that have been selected and used because they were considered the strongest and the most appropriate ones for the moment they were used were actually were actually with being able to be hacked and cracked despite they were selected because they were claiming they were not, and of course it was not because they didn't know it. It was because actually they wanted that to happen.
Yeah,
They
it's
use weak keys for in order to have access to
well,
that.
that's what they do as a psyops to find cyber criminals. It's like the biorecognition scanning tool that Apple uses for iPhones is called Anti-Seeker.
Anti what?
Anti-Seeker. It's biorecognition threat analyzing in real time.
Okay, yeah. Is it right? Is it?
It's how it's the same thing as trapwire for traffic cameras.
Uh-huh. Mm, interesting. Interesting.
I would be curious to know how many of those
Yeah, man.
trackers and recognition things I fuck up just by virtue of my fucking fucked up biology.
I don't
Oh, dude, like I name all of my devices shred F. So if somebody tries to LS into my device, it'll just shred F their ngrok.
well, I name my devices. Oops, somebody mute everyone. Unmute. Sorry, I don't know who was it. It's okay, no problem. No problem. No, actually, I name all my devices Alexa. So when if somebody comes here and they say, "Oh, it's called Alexa," hello. I didn't get what you it would be like an intrusion detection system. Somebody came.
Start
I say,
start naming your devices shellcode.
yeah, my bitch will wake up and will be their worst nightmare. Hello, I didn't understand what you say. Can you please repeat it? Oh, did you say you want to call Alberto's mother? No, no. Okay, I'm calling the police. No, no. Oh, it's okay.
Calling
Call the
Google's
police. I'm calling
support
it.
desk. Do you work for Google, Mr. Hill?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I cannot have access to my account. Can you please reset my password? Thank you.
You, dude, I called that number the other day and I got the lady to literally give me the first and last name to sec@google.com and then give me their onboarding link.
Mm. Well,
I'm not surprised, man. I'm not
don't
surprised.
tempt me again with those phone numbers because you know it's stronger than me, and I will call them, and I will. It's like when they ask me, Alberto, do you want to sing? Yeah, I'm terrible singing. People, I mean, I hurt people's ears, but I cannot. I have to sing. Yeah.
It's You should call Starbucks. You could pretend to be their corporate and ask them for their partner number and get free Starbucks.
Well, the problem is that there are no Starbucks here in Uruguay. So, oh, remember when you were living on Subway to sleep?
What you no, that was a legend Subway. I don't know how those got ordered to me. I didn't turn them down though.
Oh my God! Oh, son, your diet was based on only meals from Subway all the time.
Hey man, so at least it wasn't like McDonald's or Taco Bell, bro.
Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. Hold on, You know what? I wasn't able to access to the internet. I don't know. My fucking VPN was actually blocking it. I don't know.
HackerOne's on OKTA for their SAML single sign-on. What? No wonder the HackerOne got hacked recently.
Mm. Mm. Okay.
Did you see that where somebody hacked HackerOne?
Let me check.
You're listening to Alberto in the Evening here on 186.20. Enjoy your morning coffee with your car's extended warranty. Recalculating. Alberto. Hey, Alberto.
You know what? By any chance, don't you have a lighter to sleep? Because I fucking have lost my fucking lighter.
If you have an extension cord, a piece of lead, and another piece of lead, you have a lighter.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to burn down my house.
You could
You know,
get a broken razor
that
blade
maybe
from a shaver and flip two AA batteries.
I mean, the best thing that to do is actually go to the store and buy all the lighters that they have, and then throw them on the floor of my apartment. So I need a lighter, okay?
You
And I
can
go to the
download
store
a
and
lighter app and have hopes and dreams.
yeah, but okay, this is okay. Hold on, give me, give me a minute to find a lighter because okay, I will. Oh, I found the remote control I was looking for.
Was it a
Roku.
Roku?
Wow. Mm, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm muting myself for a second.
Alberto is now muted.
Ah, actually, the question is, am I really muted, or it's just a bottom that turns red or blue, but actually it's just something that is changing the color. But anyway,
LED
how do
lights?
we know that the sounds are not being grabbed despite of the color of that fucking bottom? I mean, maybe the audio is being delivered to certain server despite being mute or not, and we're not aware of that.
You mean
Who
to
knows?
tell
Who knows?
me that port 25 on Google DNS is vulnerable?
No, that's impossible, son. That's
No, but
impossible.
if you
No.
dig it in resolve.config, there are some effects.
Okay, okay. Hold on. I really need be right back in a minute or so. So give put waiting
I don't
music.
know what fuckery y'all are
Oh,
up to,
your
but it is wildly
your
entertaining.
number 25 waiting to be.
Welcome to the metaverse. We're here to sell you an NFT that's not a way for us to sell stolen money. Buy my NFT now.com.
Yeah, I don't understand how that entire industry believed that they were going to be
Talking
anonymous
about
while
that,
pushing for
the fucking
vendors.
haters that I have. Yesterday, the guy who is the founder of Hacking is Not a Crime got, sent me a message and asked me, Alberto, do you know who this person is? And I was like, he sent me a screenshot. That's me. And then I read what was written there. Yeah, it wasn't very nice. It was from a hater that was from the times where they were claiming Alberto is scamming, is running a scam on NFTs, and Shaq Resider had to jump and said, Alberto is not a scammer. Fuck, he
Dude,
couldn't stand it
well,
anymore.
that
They are coming a crime because they want to fuck with me and get me removed from everywhere. Those motherfuckers.
well, I mean, that was the whole MLT raid forums people that were fucking with me too at the time.
Yeah, this guy is 1337 underscore knob.
I have a one character Twitter.
Yeah, well, it's 1337 underscore and I don't remember if it's 00B or 137 underscore NOB.
Is it Zero Day Wizard?
No, no. Well, I actually don't have time to go through it and try to figure out who is behind that account.
That's
Man,
MLT.
when I tried to call my haters, I said, holy shit, I will spend a whole day blocking all these people. I'm not going to waste my time blocking all these people. I mean, come on, I will not, I refuse to block all the people that are attacking me. No way, it's not
I
worth
know.
my time.
I know.
No.
See, what's funny is when you block them, they get super mad and then they have to spend 10 minutes creating another account just to get blocked again.
Oh, guess what? I found a lighter. This is good.
You
Okay.
lighter summoned.
Uh-huh.
I'm really bored right now and have nothing to do.
Okay, man. Why did you go to the mountains instead of staying in the city? I mean, I hate nature. I don't
Dude,
like nature. I cannot
I love
think of a
nature.
city.
I'll be back.
Okay, hold on. Somebody's knocking on your door in the middle of the mountains. Holy shit, this is weird.
It's a very, very dedicated pizza.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
This
Then he
is
went
a shock.
offline. Doo 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 doo. He's a very, very dedicated pizza man.
Hi, new guys. If you want to become a speaker, just ask for the microphone. Everybody's welcome here. Um, I don't know. I just felt like opening this space. Actually, it was because I wanted to talk to somebody, and I didn't want to go to the space where that person was because there were people I didn't know, and this is not a nice place. It's very dangerous right now when it comes to unknown people. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But the
unfortunately
person
don't
didn't
doubt it.
come. So here I am.
It's a weird time to be alive, man.
I will be posting LinkedIn Learning course free for 24 hours at this pen testing course for Android devices. So I will be sharing that with you guys.
Yeah, that sounds cool, man.
Android app penetration testing.
I don't know. I'm eventually gonna have to learn, eventually, but like it's so far down my priority list.
So
Mostly because
Jesse, I mean, I know when it comes to procrastination, I have a master's degree on that, and I know that. Do you still want to talk because I I have really not been doing my homework, and you really wanted to talk to me uh, about certain things, and I'm really bad at the scheduling and yeah, and getting back to people. Okay, so if you're hearing Jesse, I'm sorry.
Can anybody hear anything he's saying?
Sorry, you didn't hear? No, I was just asking Jesse if he still wants to talk about something personal that he contacted me time ago, and I'm really terrible at at going back to getting back to people. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
I'm the same way,
I'm
Bren.
really terrible. I need a personal assistant because if I don't do things the moment I should do them, and I said I will leave that for another day, I never remember and I never do it. Very bad.
No, I do the same thing sometimes. But
Until unless it's something that is interesting. If I'm
exactly, yeah.
it's when I get obsessed with something, yeah, I cannot get that thing out of my mind.
That's the hyper focus, Bren. That's the ADHD when it takes it and runs with it and goes, "Oh shit, this. Yes, let's go with this." But yeah, no, definitely a superpower when used correctly. Um, for sure, for sure. It has been tremendously handy and weirdly interesting in the most fucked up ways. But um, yeah, no, I don't know.
I see you have a mute yourself, Chessy, and but I cannot hear you, so I will turn on the closed captions to see if
How about now?
you are being a victim of uh, somebody playing with us. Okay, no, I think you're just not speaking.
Can you hear me now?
Oops, I can see that, Chessy. Can you hear me now? No, Chessy, I cannot hear you, but I can read you on the closed captions. Somebody's fucking with us here.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can hear you
that's
now.
right. You will have to leave and come back, my friend. This is really disaster. Yeah, no, I mean, you couldn't listen to him either, right? Or, I don't know, but yeah, that's somebody playing with the play.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now.
That's
Yeah,
bizarre.
somebody was playing, I think. Funny, funny, very funny.
Well, weird stuff does happen on the internet. People are awful and troll people constantly for no damn reason.
Yeah, and it's getting worse and worse. In last year for me, I started using Spaces in February or March, and it was amazing. I mean, the experience was
There it
great.
goes.
Yeah, I met Samantha and a group of people, but then yeah, some individuals who starting to get into this place. Yeah, just a very few. I mean, just one person can actually destroy the whole harmony of a certain place and turn that place into a very uncomfortable site for a lot of people. So that really sucks. So uh, yeah, things change. Uh, there are a lot of trolls. There are a lot of, but also it's part in for me it's responsibility of the platform that is not taking actions to actually um, come on. They are suspending accounts like they're for stupid reasons, but Samantha, for example, for posting the picture of what happened, the hand of of the son that had the accident. Okay, I understand it was a picture that was probably uh, she should have posted, but oh come on, there are people that are posting pornography out there and they don't do anything.
like I've seen it. Like I'm pro like autonomy, right? Which is why I got like it's part of why I got trolled in the first place anyway. Because like I always support women's rights and shit like that. And the conservatives and Republicans are not super big fans of that. But yeah, it just doesn't track with why somebody would want to be intentionally disruptive like that out of spite. I just don't get it. And I think that's like I think not understanding why people are so jerks like that, are such huge, massive trolls like that, are such douchebags like that, is unfortunately what keeps me away from learning how to hack and learning how to stuff like that. Because like I know there are people who do it for good, obviously, like white hat hackers exist. That's a thing. That's unknown. But I don't know. As it stands, I can't convince the people around here that the internet is real. You know what I mean? In the ways that they don't understand it, let alone be like, no, it's fine. There's such thing as learning how to hack just to put up bubbles for people, rather than like, oh, what's that? He can hack. He must be spying on us. You know what I mean? Like it's Northern Ontario, dude. Nobody understands this shit.
Oh man, for me, that attitude of okay, that who are you? Why do you speak like that? Do you work for the government? Are you a cop? A cop? Oh, that's paranoia. Oh man, that drama. Come on, I don't want to deal with that drama.
Yeah,
I
dude.
completely understand you. Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Yeah, I mean, in my particular case, yeah, fuck cops. But come on, you're questioning them. Okay, yeah, stop it. If you're if you become paranoid, you are not living your life. So, come on, don't that I don't know that there's so many people. I mean, I have post-traumatic stress disorder, deep depression. I mean, I have been treated for many years now because of the issues that okay I'm going through. Yeah, and I thought I had problems, but no, there are people that actually have a lot of problems. I don't have problems. There are people that actually have a lot of problems.
Well, I mean, I hear you, but like I the thing is I'm not paranoid. Like it's literally like the people around here don't understand. They don't even understand the concept of deepfakes, let alone the idea that somebody would do it to somebody just to mess with their head. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So it's as basic as that. Never
yeah,
mind anything else like that. And then beyond that, unfortunately it's not paranoia. It's very much like uh it's very much firsthand experience, and it's like it's IRL experience, like to use internet talk. You know what I mean? It's people that I went to high school with that are being fucking like basically like code talking and it's annoying as fuck. It doesn't make any sense to me. Um,
I agree.
it just seems like they're. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I agree 100% with you, Ceci. I mean, um, it's like, yeah, I mean, I think I am not paranoid either. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I mean, actually, if I was, I would be asking you, Jesse, uh, you don't, I don't know enough about you, Jesse. Where did you say you're from? Uh, mm, that doesn't make any sense, Jesse. Uh, are you sure you don't work for a three-letter? Come on, give me a break.
I know. You would think so, but no. It just turns out I have very powerful opinions. Capital P, capital O, and that makes some people capital P, capital O apostrophe D, and that's just how she goes apparently.
Yeah, well, for me, everybody here, I respect everybody. I treat everybody with respect. And when it comes to privacy, yeah, that for me is something that is as one thing that I really, really respect a lot. I
Me
mean,
too.
what people want to tell me about themselves is what they want to tell me. I'm not going to push or try to get to know or get information about people that they are not willing to share. That I
No,
respect.
exactly. Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. And like that's why I've avoided even learning even like the bare basic shit in regards to like hacking and coding, because I don't want my family who doesn't understand what a deepfake is to hear, oh, this guy learned how to do any of that, because I know what they'll assume. I know what they'll jump to. And what's more, I don't want to pry or push anyway either, especially when I'm given all this ridiculous intentional misdirection. You know what I mean? So it's like it's I don't know. There's too much organization for it to be chaos, and there's too much proof for it to be paranoia, and it's too consistent for it to be something I can just let go of without understanding why it's going on.
Yeah, but I mean, something must be done because
Yeah.
this is something that nobody is actually benefiting from this. This is a lose-lose situation. I mean, in my case, I want people. I want first of all, I want inclusion. I want people to get into the cybersecurity industry. I really believe that the that diversity is something that is really something that it would make things much better. We should provide tools to get people included. Women, for example, we should have much more women into this industry. So I'm really an advocate to get that. I mean, and I really try to encourage everybody who wants to enter into this field to do it. Actually, my question when they approach me and they ask me for advice, I only ask them, okay, why? What is your motivation for considering this? And I just don't want to listen that it's because of money. That answer is something that is probably the only answer that I don't want to hear from a person that wants to enter into the industry. But anyway, if that's the case, I just tell them, okay, maybe you will have a lot of money and you will feel miserable, but that's your life. If you want to do it. Um, but I really want people
Yeah.
who really like this and help them to succeed in this field with what I can. I mean, I have very limited resources, but the knowledge I have, yeah, I'm willing to share.
Well, I mean, that was cryptic as fuck too. But I'll tell you what, I agree with just about everything you said anyway. Yeah. And yeah, no, yeah, it's a messed up tech space. The whole space is messed up, and I see why. I see why there are so few. Well, honestly, I see why there's so little trust because of how messed up it is. But by propagating how messed up it is, doesn't make it a more trustworthy space. It makes it more messed up. It's frat boy culture, and I've said it before, and I've been right before, and I continue to be right every time weird shit like this happens, because it just propagates rather than just getting addressed and fucking. But anyway, I
Anyway,
don't get it, man. I don't get it.
no, as an ex boss of mine used to say that he was a motherfucker, corrupted person. But whenever I was going to him, he was the director of a company, government company, a government organization in Europe here, and he said, Alberto, why are you here? I want solutions. I don't want problems. So, please, Alberto, what do you have to tell me? Okay, yeah. I mean, give me solution. Don't give me problems. I don't want trouble, Alberto. I don't want to hear trouble, Alberto. So whenever I was going to knock on his door, I knew he was going to tell me that. So I had to think carefully, pick carefully my words in order not to piss him off and say, and because he was going to shout at me and he was going to tell me, Alberto, I told you I don't want to hear problems. I want to hear solutions. So I have to go. Okay, if something was going on, I have to go and tell him what was going on, but also give him the different solutions that could be implemented to solve those situations. I couldn't go just to tell them that some shit was going on. I had to also go and tell him what could be done to solve those things.
Yeah, I I've tried to be action oriented in my decision making process, but like the annoying thing about the way that I think or like the way that I perceive problems or like the way that I view them essentially is that it's very much the same way that unfortunately it turns out AI using like a depth first search or I guess primarily a depth first search would view the horizon, which is like in order to move forward, you have to quantify the quadrant. You have to quantify the surface area that you're working in, right? And so annoyingly, when you don't even know what's really a wall or what's an empty space, it just comes back as like a void, like unprocessable area. You know what I mean? Like 404, space not found. And then you try to navigate life around like big void holes because of information you just don't have. It it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. How do you navigate around something that is intentionally, glaringly, obviously obfuscated?
What?
And
403 forbidden. Yeah.
yeah, like that's just it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like I'm good with content. I'm good with games when I know what the rules are. That's just it. Uh, and I don't, and I never have. And I don't know. It seems like I'm a parlor trick at this point. And
Well,
like the trick is like, how long can you keep going? And like the answer just always becomes like, well, biologically, thanks to the ADHD and everything else, pretty much forever. However, how much of my optimism and lack of misandry is going to be left by the end of it, I don't friggin' know.
well, that's something that if it wasn't because of the treatment and the medication, I would really be depressed deeply because of those questions that you are asking, that you are saying. Those things will be killing me because I think I have some more years than you, uh, and I'm reaching a point where, okay, I'm not giving up. I mean, I keep trying. Uh, Okay, I think uh, I've been through some shit in my life, but okay, I try always to look not as okay, the universe is conspiring against me and nothing is working for me. It's okay. I mean, I just keep trying, but at one point, okay, I also okay. I mean, uh, when before getting arrested, it was for me just the time when the I was about to take the decision to become a father because I was economically in the situation where I could responsible be bringing a child to this world. My relationship with my ex-girlfriend was very mature. I mean, 8 years. Okay, after getting arrested, all my world actually was destroyed in front of my eyes, and I lost everything. Yeah, now, okay, um, I don't want. I mean, at this point, at this age, I'm turning. I think I'm turning 47 in next month. I don't, 48, no, 47. Uh, and okay, I don't want to be a grandfather. I wanted to be a father, and economically, and I mean, first of all, I have to solve issues with my life that still is a mess. Uh, so, yeah, life, you cannot stop time, and you ask yourself, okay, how long will I be able to actually keep pushing? Well, until I die, I'm not giving up.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And you know what? I guess the worst part is finding out like how many friggin' unpaid bills there were for like so many things, just one after the other, after the other, after the other. And like at this point, I've dealt with thousands of dollars worth of stuff that I didn't know existed, and I still have to deal with a couple $100 more, and it's ugh.
Well, by the way, I appreciate a lot the fact that, I mean, that picture with those equipment that you sent me. Yeah, thank you very much for that offer. That was wonderful, my friend. Really, I
Oh,
really
for sure, man. Like I said from day one, you seem like a nice guy. If there's something I can do to help you, I'm happy to do so.
thank you. I mean, not, not many people do that. I mean, actually, the rule is that those who can help, I mean, that can see that I actually am in a position where uh, really help. I mean, uh, I could really. I mean, I'm not asking for charity. I mean, I'm just asking for opportunities, and there are people that are able to give that to me, but and they it doesn't make any difference in their life whether they do it or not. I mean, it won't change anything in their life if they help me or they don't help me, or me or anybody else, but they just decide not to do it for some reason. So those who actually can don't do it. It's very weird. I don't know. Um, It's it's a strange, but something that the rule that I have found. I mean, those who actually can and really doesn't affect them at all, and would never even notice that they have done it, because their life would not change in any sense. Just helping me, okay, they just don't do it. And people that are actually struggling with life, like you, and those are the people that are actually willing and are actually honestly and truly okay, if they can do something to help another person, they actually do it. That is very interesting and lovely.
It definitely does seem like it's always a matter of a lack of perspective at a certain point. And like, I don't know how many times I've run into that in just the most awful, shitty ways. Just the most ridiculous, awful, terrible ways. Like, unfair, like, absurd, demeaning, hurtful ways. And like, now it's a joke, I guess. Now, because like, what else can it be? It's either a joke or a miserable, terrible thing that I carry with me that was done to me for no fucking reason. And unfortunately, the answer is both, right? Stuff can be two things. But if I joke about it, then people feel less shitty. So I know which
Well,
one I go for.
well, I actually, I mean, mm, yeah, I'm actually being myself, and I don't. If people don't like how I am and the things I mean, I they think that I'm very sarcastic, ironic, and also I am very direct. And when I don't like something, I just most of the time I don't know. It's not that I avoid I mean facing some conflict. It's just that at this point I I don't want to waste my time. I mean, it's like choosing wisely your battles, and yeah, just get the fuck out of certain environments or certain people that are just not people that are not going to help you, but not people that are actually good to be around. I mean, that are actually being around them is a headache, and it's causing you damage in many ways. So um, I don't know, but the one thing that I can say is that I am myself, and I just value people that are themselves, because are I mean, those people that are actually uh, trying to pretend they are somebody they are not, and they don't realize it's so fucking obvious, and it's so fucking easy to smell that it's really disgusting. And those who approach you just because, okay, what's in for me, not what can we do together, or how. I mean, you are an interesting person. I mean, maybe we can do something. No, it's like what is in with for me. They the, the their position is like that. It's only about themselves. And, I hate that. I hate that. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, honestly. It feels like it was my struggle was commodified, is what it feels like, a dozen ways, turned into entertainment 100,000 ways. And then the whole time I was just right about a bunch of shit, just a whole big mess, a bunch of shit. And then at some point, being right about enough of it made people fuck off. And then by then it didn't matter. The damage was done, and my wife doesn't believe in any of it. Doesn't believe the internet, doesn't believe in trolling, doesn't believe in deep faking, doesn't believe in doxing, doesn't even believe in enough of it to put on a goddamn VPN on her phone. Um, so it's almost like it may as well have never happened, except for all the trauma and how alone I am all the time.
Okay. I mean, that should. Yeah, of course, that is something that shouldn't be happening. Now I'm wondering, what is the solution to that? Um,
Somebody tells me what the fuck it was for, or fucking why, or somebody actually gives me a goddamn straight answer for once in my whole fucking like 10,000 year long summer. And it's that easy, and yet it's the one thing that I don't get.
Yeah. Mm. Sorry, you have already told me this, but how long have you been together?
We were together a year before the oldest was born, so I guess would have been coming up on 12 years, 13 years.
Okay, yeah. It's it's I mean, oh, it's a long, long time.
And yeah, even then, it's hard to keep track almost because the last 2 years, like I don't even know where to start them or end them because like she wasn't there for most of it, and yeah, even I don't even know. I don't know how much of it to gauge that for. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really super matter. Doesn't really super matter.
Yeah. Well,
And then yeah, of course she always remembers very vividly how much I was not there for the medication and stuff like that, while entirely discounting all the stuff that I was there for.
mhm.
But
It's,
like that doesn't matter.
that is, yeah, that is something also that it's very easy for human beings to remember and point out and say, okay, this you didn't do, but okay, all those thousand things that you did do, they don't count. It's like I know it's that thing that you didn't do that actually it's been they point your fingers at, and it's not the thanks for the million times that you've been there for everything else.
I don't know. I I know I know that it wasn't like a spectacular like all star, but like I also know that I needed medication, and I also know that I needed like to sober up, and so I did. And it just I don't know. It just sucks that it obviously it wasn't for nothing, but well, I'm very alone all the time, you know. So
Well, I mean, when it comes to medication, I mean, if I don't get my Ritalin, I mean, I need my Ritalin, I need my antidepressants, I need my medication for the post-traumatic stress disorder. Otherwise, I would be just laying in bed, being a completely useless body, a corpse, that being unable to actually do anything in life. What can I say? Uh, okay, and just tell me. Now I have I'm not bragging, but I have I have not a bad memory. But how did did you actually came enter into the Pulse group and uh, all this crazy group of people? Uh, I mean, how did you meet us? I mean, was it for Samantha? Or that's I cannot remember. So.
um, I don't remember. I used to just whenever I was like overloaded or stressed out, I used to just go into Twitter Spaces and talk to other people who didn't have like the same uh, depth of reading on psychological stuff that I did, so I could like offer them like tips and tricks and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Because like what about with what I've had to go through,
Yeah.
I had to do a lot of reading, and I learned a lot, and a lot of other people don't have either the expertise or the ability to do a lot of reading or whatever the fuck else, right? So like I used to go into those spaces and just share that shit a lot, and from there, um, I guess somebody figured out that I was really good at like analyzing people or some shit, and they started getting me to like go to different spaces, and then yeah, I don't know. So I think mostly it was just I was taking a break from the mental health spaces because the thing that pissed people off in the first place was a lot of NFT spaces used to be this is a mental health space. Come here if you feel alone and then buy our NFTs. There were a lot of them like that in the early days. Like it was almost nothing but that, unfortunately. And I used to go into those and tear into people and make it a big fucking thing and get them shut down, and that pissed people off. Um, and then I think that was the first thing I did that pissed people off was do that, stop people from preying on the mentally ill online. And then and then I got doxxed by some dude who I thought was my friend, because I used to go into rooms. Oh yeah, sorry, because I asked him if he would. No, sorry, I didn't ask him. He offered to buy me a headset, to go and have an easier time talking to people having mental health crises. And then he doxed me instead. And I think I can only assume it's because he used to fuck around on his wife all the time, and my concept of love didn't line up with his whatsoever. I don't know, but it's not exactly something you do when you agree with stuff, and that was the only big disagreement the big thing that we ever disagreed on that I can think of. So you don't usually do that to somebody that you like or whatever. So that happened instead, and then from there, I don't even fucking know. I ended up in the fucking Bitcoin spaces and the fucking NFT spaces where I just like scienced my way through them. Be like, actually, no, this is terrible for the environment. Actually, no, this is capitalism 2.0. Actually, no, a lot of these are just Ponzi schemes. And like just the fact that I was well read and my opinions checked out pissed people off there. So then that's when I got fucking doxxed or fucking deep faked, I should say. I don't even fucking know anymore. I don't even know because it's been going on for so fucking long that I'm just burnt out on it.
Well,
I'm burnt out in general.
my question was irrelevant actually. How you ended up here? How you ended up in this space? How you ended up meeting us? It's irrelevant. The fact is that you are part of this group, and from me, you are more than welcome.
Well, that's what I mean. Like I'm pretty sure I just bumped into you in a random space, dude, and that was just about it.
Yeah, well, actually, it doesn't make any difference. You are here, and I'm glad that you are here. My friend. It's really, really nice because I mean, oh my God, they're so. You sometimes you try to welcome. I mean, as I told you regarding my position about inclusion in this field, I mean, I really try to encourage everybody. Okay, sometimes being too welcoming is something that you should be careful because maybe you are letting in some people that you shouldn't, and then you regret it. But yeah, many people uh, that I met here, wow, I mean, I really understood what disappointment means here in Twitter spaces and people disappointment. Yeah. So I would like to say hello. Oh, she dropped to listener. Oh, he dropped to listener. This person that asked the microphone. Uh, yeah, I don't know. You have seen all the drama that has happened in
Yeah. No, see, that's just it. Like, I'm not on the cybersecurity side of things. You know what I mean? So I can't even imagine what that side of shit looks like, and I'm sure it's not any better than like the angry douchey tech bro side of it. You know what I mean? Um, and I feel like even by like even like exploring it or learning it, that I'm just like opening myself up to it. But at the same time, if I've already been a victim of it, is there really any more opened up to it than I can be at this point? Like, I don't know.
yeah. Well, no, humanistic. I, I gave you the microphone to ask, and now you're a listener. I don't know if you're having trouble. I offer you the microphone again, and if you are unable to become a speaker, please leave and come back again. Oh no, I can see you're a speaker now. You're welcome. Hey, humanistic, can you hear us?
Doesn't look like it.
Yep. I mean, uh, somebody might no. There's a there's a big delay sometimes when you get from a listener to speaker. Sometimes not, and no, but now listener. So um, this is interesting. Somebody might be playing, inviting the speaker. Yeah, when you okay, maybe I'm crazy, more thinking, but all the things that I have been finding out about the space and what's going on, okay, really pisses me off. That I mean, I don't know. It's like people are like so childish. It's not about even money. It's not about. It's just about being stupid. Uh,
It seems like there's a lot of ego involved in
yep.
the whole tech space
Mm,
sphere in general.
yep. Absolutely. Egos. It's all about how large. I mean, my dick is bigger than yours. Unfortunately, it's all about that. But I have no problem to say, okay, you know what? I have a micro penis, so it's okay. You can win. I'm not playing that fucking game. I'm not competing with anybody.
But besides your cyber nonsense, how's things been going? I've been enjoying the hell out of those pictures you've been posting, man.
Well, you know what? Something positive happened. That I mean, it was probably the most amazing reward I got in. Well, two things actually that happened that I can remember in the last years of so many things that were going on wrong. First of all, I was selected to speak in what would be like actually the TEFCOM of South America, which is Eco Party that is in Argentina every year. It's the most important conference of hacking in this continent. Um, this year is going to be not virtually like the previous 2 years because of the COVID. And wow, I was selected as a speaker in the main track. You can see the in my pinned tweet the post, and wow, it's going to be a place that it has like 2,000 place 2,000 people are going to be there in that convention center. Uh, wow, it's like amazing. I mean, uh, there are people like Kevin Mitnick, Bruce Schneier, a lot of, I mean, really people that are legends in I don't know, cryptography or hacking or in any field of cybersecurity. They have been invited, and every year, uh, really relevant people from from the community or people that have I don't know, have made history in this field go there. They are really picky. I mean, they're really selective when it comes to choosing the speakers. And wow, uh, that was probably an amazing news and an amazing opportunity for me to shine. I mean, before 2017, before being becoming I hate saying famous, but notorious and known. I hate being known. I mean, I wanted to be completely under the radar, to not to be noticed by anyone. And in a couple of days, I was in the cover of every newspaper in my country. Everyone was talking about me. So okay, fuck, Okay, what do I do, Alberto? I either get pissed off and start uh, crying and complaining, or I say, how can I use this situation? How can I turn the situation that I wasn't planning in life to make it positive? Okay, now you're being known. Okay, people. I was actually appearing in the Darkness Diaries was probably one of the best things that happened in my life. People started contacting me, knowing me. Uh, I don't know. They listened to my story, and I don't know. They really most of them expressed the inspiration for where I have to live, and that was really gratifying. And okay. Uh, I decided to start talking about these kind of things everywhere I could, and well, just just um, sharing the message that um, we all we can all be heroes in life. We all do uh, or make decisions that are actually things that other people find inspiring, and there are no obstacles that we cannot overcome. And yeah, that there was a tweet that I posted yesterday. I think that it says, "You don't know how strong you are until being strong is the only option that you have." And yeah, I mean, I'm not Superman. I'm not somebody with superpowers, and uh, well, uh, I I didn't die. I survived after something that was really traumatic, unfair, really something that shouldn't have happened. But everybody can overcome any extremely adverse situation in life, and yep, and get out of there stronger than they were before. And yep, you have said
Well, for
many things.
starters, I appreciate the fuck out of that. But right off the hop, I think you're selling yourself way too short, my man. You're definitely a badass superhero in my books.
Oh man, thank you. Well, you know what? I have to admit, one of my weaknesses, probably I'm the worst person to sell anything in this world. I mean, I wouldn't sell myself the best computer in the planet for $10 because I wouldn't. I mean, I'm really bad at selling. I hate selling, and then I mean, if I had to be chilling on spaces about NFTs, I would probably be the most pathetic and the worst failure in NFTs in the planet. So no, selling is something that is not for me. I hate actually uh, sound like I'm trying to get money from people. So yeah, no, but the fact is that um, shit, man, I cannot change what happened. That's it. I cannot. Yeah, I can cry, but that that won't actually do me any good. I can learn from the past, and I can live today. That's all I have, and I can, yeah, not overthink about the future because life is what happens to you when you're planning to do something else. Unfortunately, like John Lennon said. But yeah, I mean, I think that having the skill to adapt when conditions completely change from one day to another, and you are living in a world and you get punched in the face, and you open your eyes and you are in a completely different reality. Yeah, that ability to actually adapt yourself to those changes are are something that are a must in order to not to uh, in order to actually get out of those shitty situations in a successful way, and don't let those things actually be something that destroy your life. Yeah, being quick, having the skills to quickly adapt to the changes in your life that you're not expecting. That is something that I think is probably one of the most important learnings for that from my experience. Yeah, just quickly adapt and see. Okay, I am here now. Okay, what do I do in this new scenario to to get something good from here? I mean, what do I have? I mean, what have changed? Okay, and just get the best from that and move on. And yeah, complaining is just a waste of time.
You're right, man. You're right. I and like I'm doing my best to soldier on anyway. You know what I mean? And I'm putting shit out into the universe. You know, like I got that tarot card thing done. I'm super happy about that. I'm just about done a pilot for like an adaptation of the novel. I got into that fucking data analyst program, so it's not like I'm sitting and languishing and doing nothing. You know, um, I'm definitely still progressing. I'm still moving forward. I'm getting a bunch of shit done. But like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I guess you're right. It's almost, it is pretty much pointless, you know. I should just fucking shut up about it.
Mm,
And I mean that like positively, not like dejectedly. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, like you're right. Like I should just shut up about it. You know, like what is the point? You know?
yeah, I mean, hold on. I'm telling you this, but I have to tell you, for 3 years I was really, really fucked up, and I was really, I was really doing what I'm telling I shouldn't do. Yeah, it's not something that no. I mean, come on. After all the shit I have to go through, I mean, I was really on fire, and I really wanted to see blood. But okay, with time I mean you realize that it's a waste of time, but yeah, time it's not that heals everything, but yeah, certain the feelings that are so strong at the beginning, they just start vanishing, and at this point I look back and I just look everything with, I don't know, with a smile, and okay, I don't know, what else can I do? Anger, anger only keeps myself from yeah, there's no point in feeling anger, um, saying, what, okay, I should have done that in that moment. Okay, no, I did what I did and I cannot change that. So come on, accept it, move on, Alberto. Don't stop living in the past. The past is gone. Move on.
Yeah, you right, man. You right.
Yeah, but okay, but it's easy to say that when you are living this kind of thing, uh, you have to actually. I mean, your mind it's a very complex machine, and sometimes you just cannot control. I mean, feelings, emotions. Wow, that's what drives us. That is basically humans. We are all about. We are all about emotions, feelings. Uh, and yeah, when certain things happen to us, okay, those things are so strong that our acts are reflecting those things that we are feeling. And yeah, sometimes you cannot help but feeling certain things that are like, yeah, negative, but it's natural. But okay, maybe if you get punched in the face enough times, at one point you just understand that it's like, okay, it's okay. It's nothing personal. No, no, you don't have to take things personally, even though sometimes they are personal. But no, it's a wait. I mean, yeah, life is too short. You cannot buy time, and choosing what you do with your life, with your time, is something that I think is very important. And I have lost a lot of time doing things that were actually fighting for things that were just ridiculous. And uh, yeah, but I learned that I lost a lot of time of my life doing things that actually were meaningless, and I just wanted to, I don't know, to prove that I was right, when sometimes it's better to have peace instead of being right.
Yeah, that's the thing is like yeah, I'd rather just get fucking peace and closure than the certainty of being right on just about anything at this point. And even then, I have I can't remember the last time I fucking bothered to get into a debate or an argument or even a differential point of view discussion with somebody because I just don't fucking care. I just don't fucking care about anything anymore. 7 years until the need for water is outstripped by its availability by 40%. And then 70 years until we run out of arable soil due to just natural soil erosion and desertification. Unless somebody does something about it drastically between now and then. So if it's not that and you feel differently than I do, cool. See ya. I'm done. I, I have more important stuff to deal with than whatever the fuck your pissy opinion is on whatever the fuck it is, especially if you're not going to Google it and find out that I'm right. Great. Okay. See ya. I don't care.
Well,
That's
that's a great approach to those things. I mean, last time I had, I know I doing something that, okay, um, I certainly did not do, but the person was told me something that basically was something that made me realize that a project I was very, I don't know, I was so confident that it was going to be successful. Okay, at that point, when that person told me that, I said, okay, this is not the place for me. If you think about this way about myself, I will not argue with you. I will not say anything to. I mean, that's it. I'm not the person to be here. But okay, I decide not to try to prove that. I mean, to show him that what he was saying was ridiculous. No, if you think like this, that's fine. I'm out of here. I'm not even going to waste my a single minute telling you that what you're saying is completely stupid, that makes no sense, and it's completely insulting. No, not even that. It's like, okay, bye. I'm sorry, and that's it. I'm not going to waste my time, and there are things I cannot discuss about because I am just not fucking competent to discuss about certain topics. I just don't care about certain topics to discuss about. So, um, if I want to discuss about something, okay, and I believe in something, yeah, that's something that I can engage into a discussion about things that I like, that I feel passion for, that I have certain knowledge, and also always with the attitude of, okay, this is what I think about this, but maybe I am wrong. Maybe there are things that I am not taking into account, and my point of view regarding certain things might not be accurate because I lack of certain information. Or I have assumed things that actually were not correct. So, okay, maybe. So let's talk. We can discuss. I mean, this is what I think about this. What do you think and why? Do you think like me? No. If not, why? Okay. If I mean, if I think different than you, and your arguments are this, okay, why do I disagree with you? Okay, but uh, if that discussion turns into I'm right and you're wrong, and that's it, and, and then you just start and zipping your pants and try to measure the size of your dick, and that's it. I mean, the one who wins is the one who has the largest dick. No, no, that's something that I'm out of there. I'm not getting into there. Uh, but man, uh, it's like I don't know. Peop That's why I mean I don't I don't talk about politics, religion. Uh, with I mean I I have obviously a position regarding those topics, but I don't know. I'm not willing to actually waste my time talking about that when that can really be a topic where it will only be a waste of time for me. Um, okay, I respect everybody's position. I mean, there are actually, I think, no right or wrong answers in many opinions regarding that. I mean, it's okay for me. I mean, you can believe what you want. Um, that's it. I don't enter into this topic, but but yeah, I mean, you have to be humble enough to know that you might actually be wrong when in in certain things that you're convinced that you're right, uh, uh, and that happened to me. That really happened to me a lot of times. No, not a lot of times, but yeah, but I can say that I was proudly when I realized of certain things that I was convinced they were a certain way, and then I realized that fuck, oh my god, I was thinking about this, and wow, now that I I, I, I learned this, or I am aware of this. Holy shit, I was so fucking wrong. I say that I can proudly go and shout it out that, okay, guys, listen to me. What I was thinking about this, actually, I was fucking wrong. And I cannot show you. I mean, when people come and ask me questions on the topic because they think that I am a person that has a question and I don't have an answer for that question, that's something that I really, really, for me, it's beautiful because it's like, "Huh, yes, I, yes, I have, I, yes, now I have to keep learning about this because yeah, I don't have an answer for that question, and for me, it's like wonderful telling a person that thinks that you have the answer for everything regarding something to tell that person actually, I don't know what the answer to your question is. I will have to do my research. So thank you. Now I know that I have to learn something because I should know the answer to that question.
Honestly, I think I'm pretty much the same way. Like if somebody shows me something or tells me something that intrigues me and grabs that interest that you know what I mean? Like that well, the ADHD, right? The hyper focus. If it grabs the hyper focus and I don't know what it is and I'm curious, heck yeah, I'll look into it and I'll learn about it. But otherwise, like if I feel differently about something and it's going to turn into some, you know what I mean? It's going to turn into like a dispute or whatever. I just leave the space. I'm just not interested. Disengage. It's just yeah, it's just not worth my time. Not worth the effort.
That's right. That's completely right. I mean, why? I mean, when I was younger, yeah, I would probably get in. I mean, I would probably enter into that, and yeah, I waste a lot of energies. I get really upset. But right now, I can actually, I can actually smile and just get out of there, and yeah, just don't enter into that because sometimes the only the only way of winning a game, certain games, is just not playing that game. That's the only way you can win some games in this life. It's just not don't play in those games. Uh,
I just yeah, I feel you. I just wish I knew which one I was supposed to be quitting or which, you know what I mean? And even then, I wish I knew. I wish I knew if there was a way to get a hold of her. I wish I knew if she knew what was going on. I wish I knew if the wife knew anything what was going on. I wish anybody knew or could talk to me about anything. And like I feel like I don't know. I don't have any evidence that quitting I don't have any evidence that quitting gets me anywhere when I can conclusively be like, well, still playing, still being on this bullshit website has at least made it so that the tarot cards is doing ridiculously well. And I can't give up on that. Um, and at the very least, like if that's doing well, if it like, and now also the screenplay stuff, you know what I mean? Like the networking stuff is like paid off, quote unquote, or paying off, quote unquote. So like that part seems to be working ish. Um, the only part, the only part that I don't know what the hell is going on is with my personal life. Like the interpersonal relationships between those two people specifically, and I do not know why the internet has anything to do with it, and it doesn't make any friggin' sense to me whatsoever. But here the fuck I am.
yeah, well, my mother always told me, uh, you are really amazing uh, when it comes to the professional field, but son, when it comes to your to your life, to I mean to your private life, you really suck, Simon. I mean, you're a disaster. Yeah, my personal life. Yeah, my mother always told me that yeah, she wishes that I was as good as I am as a professional in my personal life, but unfortunately, I am not. Yeah, I mean, I made a lot of mistakes in life. I'm not learning such mistakes. Okay, and such things that. Uh,
Yeah, no, man. It's like honestly, I'm really hopeful that I'll just sell a screenplay at some point soon, and I can just throw money at the rest of my problems that exist. Well, the rest of my financial problems that exist, and then just start dealing with the environment stuff. Because like at the very least, if I get to the point where I've got enough money that I can start actively being like, all right, how can I make a dent in the actual like global warming problem? How can I physically do that? Thanks to making 50, 100, 150 grand per screenplay, whatever the fuck industry rates are right now. And industry rates are like between 75 grand and 100 grand last time I looked at it for WGA rates. So if I can somehow end up at that point where I'm selling a couple of screenplays a year, then I can honestly, genuinely buy the human race a few more years, at least long enough for us to fix some shit. And yeah, I'll be busy enough to not be so damn depressed about my wife leaving me and not being able to get a hold of Lauren. And
yeah,
that'll
I
just be
mean,
have to be it. You know what I mean? A
yeah,
consolation prize.
doing things, feeling productive. Yeah, it in October it's going to be a year that my psychiatrist told me, Alberto. Okay, at this point, after 2.5 years of treatment, it's just at this point that I can tell you the best thing that can happen to you is that you get a job. That is the best thing that can happen in order for you to, yeah, to to actually improve in this recovery process. And well, it's been a year with so many. I have I have been engaged. I have started so many projects, so many ideas, so many things. Okay, and well, I also applied for many jobs with something that I really was, for me, it was something very complicated because when I was um, sent to prison, actually, it was after quitting mm, my my position in the largest company of Uruguay, and I said to myself, I will never work for anybody again in my life. And I was doing pretty good. I was doing uh, working for myself, and yeah, working for a company again for me would be like really something that could make me feel like not good and going like many steps back in my career and from where I want to be. But if it's something I have to do in order to progress, well, yeah, I will do it. Um, but the process that I have in my mind, yeah, I mean, it's it's incredible. But you you I have been really good at choosing bad people to build a team to execute to planify and execute any of the project that I have had in my mind. Yeah, and, well, that was the element that made them not become successful. They were the wrong people and disappointment.
Well, and believe me, I've looped around over and over and through it. Like if there's any kind of like any kind of anything to be actually concerned about from my perspective. And honestly, I know too much about psychopathic behavior, obsessive behavior, stalking behavior, and cyber stalking to know that no, I'm not doing anything unethical or wrong or even unhealthy. I know what those look like. Those look like the shit that was done to me. Uh, so at least I'm good on that front. What I'm not good on the front of is understanding why the game continues, especially when nobody will tell me why it started in the first place. That I don't understand. And unfortunately, that doesn't really have as much to do with it as that, because like again, like the IRL meet space people, right? Like that's the part that fucks me up the most, is the amount of IRL meet space people in on it. Yeah. Or actually, you know what? In on it is maybe a stretch, but aware. Uh, too aware. I don't even know. But like somebody that I haven't talked to in person for years shouldn't be able to. Yeah, shouldn't be filled in. And it's happened 3 times now. So like I'm not paranoid. Unfortunately, I'm exhausted, and yeah.
I feel you, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know why I bring back the like the reminder that I'm not paranoid. I think I do that because, unlike you and like the folks in this room, presumably, the people around me don't understand the internet, and so I have to keep telling them that this isn't paranoia. That like, yes, there are shitty trolls out there who will just hack into your shit left, right, and center.
I can tell you that that is not paranoia. That happens, but it's not, for example, in my case, that I'm always trying, watching out for that, and okay, trying to build shields, put shields on me in order not to be big. No, I mean, I have to go and live life normally. Okay, we take certain. I mean, yeah, you have to be careful, but you have to live. And if you become paranoid, you don't have a life. Come on, you have to go and face the life that is not perfect, and people are bad people are there, and you're going to meet bad people, and you're going to have to deal with people that are going to try to do bad things to you, and but that's life. I mean, it's not like okay, I don't want to meet anybody because that person can eventually, I don't know, destroy me or be. No, come on, you have to go and live
Well,
your life.
see, and I'm honestly, I've said that too. I've said that too before. Like I would be so much more apt and able to just move on with over all of it, over everything that went down, if it fucking came to an end with a fucking reasonable sense of closure. And what I'm asking for is not unreasonable either. And like the second that I got that, holy shit, just done. Peace, like water under the fucking several thousand bridges. And it's, I don't know. I don't understand why instead of that, people would rather it go on longer instead, while trying to make sure that I am chill when I'm like, yep, I am chill. The only thing I'm not chill about is the fact that it continues. No, but you got to be chill about it. Well, yeah, I know, but it's still going on, and the only thing I'm not chill about is the fact that it's still going on. Yeah, but are you chill though? And then rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, I get it. Hello, Psycho Train. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, cybersecurity is the deepest of the deep rabbit holes. I'm trying to learn as much as I can. Um, if you use a unique passwords for every single site that you use, and then also use a authenticator, Google Authenticator type app that you solve like 95% of your problems. Am I wrong understanding it that way?
Well, actually, I can tell you, using two-factor authenticator for me was something that made me lose all my savings. But when it comes to protecting yourself, I always take a risk-based approach. So I evaluate all the risks that are involved when protecting myself, my life, my systems, and okay. Unfortunately, the risk that you fail to identify is going to be that risk that is going to actually knock you down, and you won't realize, and it will be the one that will destroy you. Um, mm, ah, I can tell you that everybody tells you two-factor authenticator, and I bet you that for most of you, they have only those people that have talked to you about that, they only mention to you the benefits of that. I bet you everyone that nobody actually told you that using two-factor authenticator can have certain things that undesirable problems. They probably never mention the the disadvantages that can involve using two-factor authenticator. Nobody, no professional ever probably told you that. They just told you two-factor authenticator increases the security of any account that you may have. It's something that you must use in order to have a stronger protection on your account. But they never told you that in certain scenarios, it can really be something that can cause you a lot of harm. And no, nobody ever told me that either. Only it is like only benefits, but it's not like that. I mean, in my case, 2017, I had in exchange a lot of um, cryptos. I mean, a lot of cryptos in the exchange that was called BTC, that was uh, in Eastern Europe. Okay, and that exchange closed, disappeared, but before closing, sorry, the closed because of a problem that they had with certain authorities, but they opened again in New Zealand in our exchange called WebX that NZeta. And well, the thing is that they were running and the volume of transactions was really strange. The price of the cryptos were not the price that were in the other markets. So strange things were going on. Of course, I did want to get out of there all of my cryptos, and I couldn't because months before there, my two-factor authenticator from Google and all my devices and everything was seized by the police. The police took all my cellular phones, all my computers, everything. So I did have my username and password, but I didn't have the two-factor authenticator that I used to secure that account. So I couldn't remove any cryptos from that exchange when I was seeing that it was just a matter of time before it was going to crash. I mean, the prices of the cryptos, the volume traded every day was something that was completely not following the patterns of the market. So it killed me. Why? Because yep, I couldn't move the funds for having that, and the police did. I mean, I told the police, my lawyer wrote a letter saying, okay, I will give them all the passwords, all the information in order to access to anything in that device that I really need that back, that I'm willing to give them anything so they can see all the contents stored there. Okay, it was denied, and they only gave me that cellular 2 years after the exchange closed and I lost everything. Uh, so it's dangerous. It might sometimes, uh, yep, you have to consider that. And when it comes to two-factor authenticator, normally you have an SMS, and you have probably applications such as Google Authenticator. But in the past years, there has been a problem with SMS. That is that criminals have been able to start using what's called a SIM swap. That means they are getting a SIM card with the number of a victim that actually from the mobile provider, and they when it comes to getting that SMS with the digits with the number that is the two-factor authenticator with that SIM card, they're getting that. So if the username and password is compromised and that SIM card, they can access to the site. So something that happens very often. So the best alternative is an application such as Google Authenticator, and also if you can use a hardware key that like uh, your bit that is something that you plug in into your device and
Yeah. Do you know the story of Phantom Secure? Phantom Secure was actually like a different operating system for a phone that was like untraceable, and then the feds put a sting on him, and the leader literally like said in like a video you can watch, he's like, "Oh, we made it for drug dealers." He was trying to close a sale, but then because of it, those particular words, they made it like he was opposition. So therefore, he got arrested. He got shut down. And then Anon showed up, and that was actually like a government agency, like smartphone. But you literally need like a different operating system. We cannot have Apple and Samsung having control of the rails because otherwise they will put surveillance tools into place. And I think that the real question is going to be like anonymity versus like profit. Bitcoin stays completely anonymous, and it's $1,000. Everyone lost their money. Who bought it 60,000, but Bitcoin, is integrated into the OFAC compliance and all these other kind of schemes they have going on. Unfortunately, a lot of people are going to cash out. They're going to be like, "Yep, that's fine with me." I bought my Bitcoin with my job as I was like washing dishes. And yes, I want to be rich. I don't want to wash dishes for the rest of my life. That's like going to be the next conversation.
Oops, sorry, I was with the mic mute. Well,
But I would love to hear your opinions on Apple versus Android versus Phantom Secure as far as like operating systems and cybersecurity goes.
okay, actually, um, Apple, I can my my opinion regarding Apple is that they are overvalued devices that you're paying much more than an Android device with basically the same features, just because they are selling you um, the security and privacy of the product as part, and the price is including uh, an illusion of privacy and security in the devices that you are buying. Um, mm, the I don't trust the company. I don't trust the way they treat the privacy of the information of the customers. I believe that they they collect information, they process information about people without the consent of the people, without people being aware of certain information being gathered from them and being sent to service in Apple to process that. Um, and yep, I really think that it's all about profits. Information is really a valuable asset, and actually, all the companies in the world that can, in a bigger scale, collect the data from people are profiting from that. They are not letting that opportunity go. Okay, Android, Android. Um, okay, when it comes to Android, okay, you have the difference. Talking about the operating system only, iOS proprietary, okay, close. What is going on in there? You don't know. You can only try to believe that what they are saying, it's the operating system does actually is what is being done. You just have to have faith in Android. Okay, open source. It's something that is can be reviewed, can be actually verified, and can be accessed by anybody in a community of developers. So uh, anybody can actually find bugs or problems, and anybody can actually say that okay, this is doing what is being supposed to be done. Uh, but okay, stability. iPhones are all built with the same hardware, and they run an operating system that is running on that same hardware. There are no issues when it comes to um, compatibility in the interaction of the operating system with the hardware that is on the low level of it. And Android, okay, you have like for each vendor of cellular phones, okay, the Android has to actually have the drivers and have to be able to communicate with that manufacturer of cellulars. Okay, if Samsung Galaxy S whatever has to work in that model. Uh, if it is, I don't know, it is a Huawei and Alcatel or whatever, okay, it has to work in that model. And the thing is that also, I, I don't, I am not afraid of the operating system, but I am worried about the firmware and the circuit level security of those devices that that can is not being actually nobody actually pays much attention to that, and who knows actually what is going in a circuit level of those devices. Um, mm, that is something that I don't know. It's probably something that we should learn much more about because it's something that nobody has been paying a lot of attention in terms of security. In security, is like the basic layer is the operating system, and you check from the operating system to above. You don't check from the operating system to below to the part of the circuits, and you assume or take for granted that all the design of um, uh, circuits and firmware that is running down there, you don't question that that might be actually something that might have security issues. That's how I see that. Regarding the Phantom, I am actually I honestly do not have enough information in order to give you an opinion about that operating system. Yeah, that would be too uh, yeah, I'm not competent to tell you about that.
You got quieter and quieter towards the end there, buddy.
Sorry.
Just as you were speaking, you got quieter and quieter towards the end.
Oh well, yeah, probably because uh, I was my cellular. I was extending the hand of my cellular instead of getting it closer to the mic, getting my mouth closer to the microphone. Uh,
Yeah, no, I mean I was listening. Obviously, it's just a lot of it goes over my head for sure. I understand the differences. Well, I understand in theory that there's a lot of core differences between how different operating systems work, and I also understand in theory that just about anything should be able to be verified on the internet. But I also understand that we're coming up to an age where just about everything can be fucking faked as well, unfortunately. Um, as somebody who has run into it, and like, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like when
what?
literally anything can be manipulated at this point, I don't even know what to believe. Like when it comes to half the shit that I run into, and it's awful. I shouldn't
Yeah,
have to
but
doubt. Like I shouldn't have to doubt reaching out to somebody and messaging them on Facebook. I shouldn't have to think to myself, well, shit. Is it possible that this person actually just doesn't check their Facebook and that there's just a hacker using the account to do this to me right now? I shouldn't have to worry about that. And yet I'm in a position where I do have to worry about that simply because people don't like my opinions.
yeah,
And it's really shitty.
no, it's crazy, man. That you say it. I mean, when I first was, I mean, in 2016, I was the reseller of Ledger wallets here in Uruguay and in Paraguay. I was getting the devices from the company in France, and okay, then okay, then I have to stop selling them because I have to take vacations for it. But the thing is that when I heard for the first time that those devices were being sold on places such as eBay, other places used it at or sold as new, but a lower price than the list price of the of the original devices, and that actually they found that those devices had the firmware altered. So when you were using them to store your cryptocurrencies, you were actually putting them in a device that was compromised. I was sending that information to criminals. I was like, holy shit, man. I mean, initially, yeah, that cold storage wallets were like, okay, this is the ultimate protection for crypto. I mean, come on, this is bulletproof. Oh, yeah, they started modifying the firmware of those devices, and yeah, people were actually getting losing all their cryptos for saving some bucks and getting them from not directly from the manufacturer, but from places like eBay. Man, yeah, there are no limits, and right now, um, yeah, I mean, whenever I buy any kind of device, I wonder, I mean, what is actually in there? It's like Pandora's box. I mean, I always, I would think, okay, let's assume that anything that actually extra might be coming here and might be running that I am not aware of. That is completely possible. There's no way for me to say, okay, this only is doing what it's supposed to do. I don't have no idea. Like I was saying regarding this microphone here in the application that right now is blue for me. When I press it and it turns red, and it's supposed to mean that no audio is being collected. It's just a button that changes the color. I mean, how easy it is actually to just do that and actually keep sending all the audio in the environment where you are, collecting all the time that, and sending that to Twitter in order to have that analyzed. And okay, the other people would only get that delivered when the microphone is actually turned blue. For me, I would actually assume that all the audio, this bottom that is either blue or red, or whatever, because I color blind. I don't know if red or green or I don't know. Uh, but I assume that it's just something that changes the color. For me, I don't assume that it's something that is actually that I press and it controls the the device from grabbing or not grabbing audio from the environment. No, I assume it's all the time doing that. Whether it doesn't matter the color of that bottom. Okay, now it's red, so I assume that nobody is hearing this.
That's yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna have to end up getting some tech, like just for my own peace of mind. I saw a neat router with a built-in VPN that like auto cycles for like $300. It's going on my list for sure. Just because I'm just so sick of it. I'm just yeah.
Well, I have an Asus. It is an old device, but it's an Asus N66T, I think. Well, I actually I was running OpenVPN from the router in the router because okay, it's really a pain in the ass when you have so many devices in your house that you have to configure the client to run the VPN. I mean, you have your laptop, you have the TV, you have your Amazon Fire Stick. I don't know, so many devices, and okay, sometimes for example in an Amazon Kindle, getting a client for certain VPN solutions, they are not. So okay, you set up your router with the VPN and you forget about setting up each client in your network. But yeah, and I ended up flashing that device with distribution that's called Marlin for Asus, and yeah, it has a lot of more features than the original firmware. But okay, you are taking a risk. I mean, uh, you are installing something that it has a lot of beautiful features and allows you, for example, to okay, I will not discuss about how Tor network, how actually effective this Tor network to serve the web in an anonymous way, but that distribution of the the firmware of the router Asus came with the option to access to the internet through Tor, and you can either do it as all the clients going through the same Tor node, or you select certain clients. For example, you have, I don't know, a cellular, an iPhone, and you have a Fire Stick TV from Amazon and certain laptop, and those devices are going through Tor, and the rest of the devices are going through your public internet IP. You could select by client or by group of devices. Wow, it was really really interesting. Um, uh, but yeah, I mean, it's really really amazing. Um, when I could do that, for me was what a relief. I only set up in one place the VPN, and I don't have to actually be caring about each one of the devices in my house that connect to the internet in order to make sure that they are not showing my actual location setting them up, which was a pain in the ass. So yeah, for me, it's a must be in having a router that can, well, you can do that.
Yeah, when I'm at the point where I have actual money to put into it, I'm definitely gonna hit you up for a wish list of tech you recommend and or software, if not both.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh, yeah, then maybe you should talk to Samantha regarding her opinion about the routers and the firmware. Because, yeah, pure Samantha. No, yeah, she has a point. I mean, her her provider of internet access is actually a company that is using devices that, yeah, they have security problems. Um, okay. But the thing is that you ask yourself this question: are actually devices that are not this with by design with certain features in order to make them vulnerable, so somebody can exploit them. Because I don't know, maybe we were living in a world of a false illusion of everything is safe and everything is secure until somebody hacks it. Or no, maybe things are being designed in an insecure way by default, and okay, and and okay, until somebody find that out, and okay, that feature would turn into a vulnerability and they correct that. But it was the same for the for the for the device to work like that. It's like, okay, I reported the problem in the medical provider of my country twice, and I was sent to prison for hacking something that was never hacked. Actually, those problems that I report were problems, or actually that system had those flaws and weaknesses because it was intentional and they were supposed to be there because somebody was actually benefiting from having that system with that weakness. I don't know. Um, who knows?
In about 2 pages worth of effort, I've written a 38-page pilot today. Well, not really written. I translated it, well, modified it from my novel, but still, it was pretty good.
Chelsea, sorry. I don't know how long you have been speaking, but I only heard the last part that you said about the page 38. I don't know if you said something before. I wasn't hearing anything from you.
That is okay, man. I didn't say anything that was really especially important. All I was saying is that, like, as like a proof of, oh shit, maybe not as like a proof, but like in reference to what we were talking about earlier. Hot damn, that is some decent weed. But yeah, no, in reference to what we were talking about earlier, I'm just about done a 38-page pilot that I'll have written today. Um, that's pretty good. It's pardon me. It's not like I had to write it from scratch. I'm just adapting my novel, but like even as shitty as I feel, as terrible as I feel, as like crappy as I feel about everything, and as god awful as I feel about not knowing what the hell's going on, um, I'm still making really good progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well. Oh, I have to tell you that when you mentioned about the scripts and yeah, uh, what you were actually looking forward to be able to do to write a couple of scripts a year and yeah, with that would actually uh, put you in a good position. Yeah, well, for me actually, it's incredible, but uh, the thing that I I have explained my story as much as I could. I read so many people. I wrote a book, but man, really having my story produced either as a documentary of or a movie or I don't know, a Netflix series. It's like oh, it's like the ultimate dream for me. In order to expose all the corruption that um,
Well, I bet, dude. I'll tell you what. If I ever get into the position where someone's like, "All right, who's got an idea for a biopic?" I'll be like, "I got a story. I know a guy," and then I'll windmill slam your Twitter profile, and we'll go from there.
oh man, I mean, that is basically uh, like, it's like, okay, I've been doing all this, but this is like, okay, for me, it's like, uh, would probably be the most wonderful. I mean, that would be really success, and that would be me. That would be like, I don't know, David beating Goliath. Uh, yeah, that for me is me being David fighting versus Goliath in this unfair situation, then actually beating that that Goliath in that battle. It's like yes, come on, you fuck with the wrong person, and I was actually being able to. It's not about me. It's like okay, somebody is the message that okay, this fucking system that feels it's like a wall that nobody can touch, nobody can change, nobody can actually do anything in order to know. Somebody actually could 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 change that structure that was like impossible to move. Yeah, somebody was actually able to do it. So anybody can actually do it. Things that are not correct, people should go and change them. Again, if nobody does anything, nothing is going to change. So some, I mean, people should start to do things
It's true, man.
and not
It's
just
super true. And like every day that passes where I'm aware of all this shit, and I've said this stuff on the internet, which means based on my profile metrics alone, a not small audience has heard these things that I've said. And every day that passes since I've said these things and I don't see these massive environmental initiatives just makes me like, oh fuck. Like it just makes me feel like the rich just absolutely don't care. And it just feels like there's literally nobody else who's gonna do it. And it feels like a god awful responsibility, but pardon me, I tell you what, it feels more plausible than single-handedly pioneering biotech and fucking chemtech and fucking. Whereas this is just one thing, environmental, and then education by accident along the way. Um,
yeah,
and I can do that. Fuck, I can do one thing. Absolutely, one single thing. All right, doomsday clock back by 2 minutes. Okay, that's one thing. Let's go.
yeah, man, that's it. I mean, you don't go and change the world with just with moving one piece in a playing chess. I mean, you do. I mean, okay, that's a quote from Mr. Robot. That I mean, if you want, okay, I have I have to read this to you because this is for me. I mean, there's something that I posted last year that really was right from my heart that I wrote it. That said, I once wanted, I was, once I was naive. I once wanted to change the world. I was, I was naive. I am still naive. I still want to change the world, but I realized I cannot do it alone. Uh, well, yeah, but I can change, and I have actually changed the world. Uh, I mean, in a, a little bit myself. And if everybody does that, a little bit of a lot of people is a lot. It's not like I change the world 0.00, improve the system like a 1 trillionth of it. No, come on, if a lot of us do a fraction of change, it's a lot of change. And uh, hold on, this in order to change the world, so still Mr. World. Okay, photograph. Okay, how do you explain exhausting? Mm, no, stomach, stomach, stomach. Okay, okay, photograph. Okay, ouch. This quote for me is amazing. If I can only type. Okay, okay, the one. Okay, okay. The quote says something like, okay. I'll have to go to pictures to see the whole quote. This is Tamil Island. And I think I have my own post of that. Okay. Every day we change the world. But to change the world in a way that means anything that takes more than most people ever have. It never happens all at once. It's slow, it's methodical, it's exhausting. We don't all have the stomach for it. Yeah? Every day we change the world, but to change the world in a way that means anything, that takes more time than most people have. It never happens all at once. It's this slow, methodical, exhausting. We do not all have the stomach to do it. Ouch, ouch. Oh, look who's here. We have company. My mysterious friend who gets love, lots of love, except from the one he wants to get love from. My friend, no token. The mysterious guy that supports me so much, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, oh my god, I'm grabbing all your information right now. Yeah, I'm absorbing everything in your mind. Just fucking kidding, man. Ooh, 777 1 plus 3 plus 3 equals 7, which is lit. 7 multiplied by 7, 7, 7, 47. Ooh, that makes sense. Or not? Mm, my soul so dark, the man I made a deal with, asking for a refund. Oh man, that okay. My soul so dark that the man I made a deal with asked for a refund. Oh man, that is a good one. Okay. If you are somebody's number two and under number one, then they're probably not the one. Yeah, that's so far so true. I don't mute um, my mic so people who have been infected. Okay, but don't worry, your mic is never mute. Okay. Uh, oh, Samantha's talking to you. I have learned a lot already, but I have lots to learn still. But that's all part of the journey. Nobody else said it was going to be easy. Robots have been in the day. Well, you're going to hear when I was reading Mr. Robots' quote that I was telling to Jesse that left in the middle of me reading that it says something like this, that, yeah, I completely love that quote from Elliot, Mr. Robot, that says something like, every day we change the world, but to change the world in a way that means anything, that takes much more than anybody have. It never happens all at once. Um, it's slow, it's methodical, it's exhausting. We don't all have the stomach for it. Yeah, I mean, every day we change the world, but to change it in a way that means anything, that takes more time than most people have. Never happens all at once. It's slow, it's methodical, exhausting. We don't have all the stomach for that. That's so far so true. But maybe, I don't know if it's true or not, but I like that one. By the way, man, I will never forget when you sent me the technical details, your setup and the technical details, and you pointed out that the processor you were using was the fastest processor in the world. I mean, that okay, that really made me feel uh, not bad jealousy, but yeah, man, I'm dealing with technology that is pretty obsolete here. So wow, I cannot imagine having the fastest processor on earth. That would really be orgasmic. Wow, yeah, that's that is something that I would really love to have one day. I love technology and gadgets, and there was once a time where I could have all the devices, all the gadgets, all the things I wanted. Life changed, and right now I have to work with what I have, and yeah, but that's fine. Let's see if I have another quote for you, but I think you have already retweeted most of the quotes that are interesting. Ah, Twitter. Oh man, I cannot believe Twitter has not suspended me for tweeting so much truth about Twitter. Okay. I wonder if you are Libra because Samantha retweeted my tweet that says Libra perspective of the day because I'm Libra in 19 days will be my birthday. Um, Beautiful Libra season is here to bring you the good news and good energy. So yeah, you're here. You're good news. You're good energy, my friend. This season is vibes are all about balancing our strengths and our challenges. So take this moment to find harmony within yourself. Harmony within myself. Wow, that's so challenging. It's time for you to make sense of even the most contradicting desires and find a way to achieve happiness. Well, for me, happiness is not a destination, it's the journey. But anyway, you're enough, you're beautiful, you deserve to be happy. We all deserve to be happy, we're all beautiful. So, yeah, this quote is something stupid. Everybody's beautiful, everybody deserves to be happy. But enjoy the journey, man. That happiness uh, is not the destination, happiness is the path. So, enjoy every day of your life. It will be the yeah. Okay. That's it. Okay, what can I tell you, my friend? Okay, your new login alert. There was a login to your account at A Daniel here from a new device. Uh, Device Chrome on Windows. Location unknown. If it was you, you can ignore this message. There's no need to take any action. If it wasn't you, change your password. Okay, so basically, if it was me who connected from an unknown location, I have to do nothing. But if it wasn't me who connected from an unknown location, I have to change my password. So, what is an unknown location? How do I know if I am in an unknown location? And shouldn't I be reporting that if it wasn't me? Why don't they just tell me change the password and don't fucking bother us with that? That is not our problem if you have security issues in Twitter. Twitter doesn't care about your security. It's your problem. Okay, Mr. Twitter, my Google Authenticator was disabled. My Ubiquiti key was actually removed from the system. I was not prompted from that to log in into my account out of the blue. What the hell happened here? My phone number disappeared from my account information. My email address disappeared. Ah, what happened? Help! Okay, well, it's Twitter. That's a surprise. Okay, I want you to hit me as hard as you can, and I knew they were going to hit me as hard as they could. Mhm. And you know what? They are still hitting me, and I like it. They only make me stronger. Yeah. And you know what? You never realize how strong you are until being strong is the only choice you have. Yeah. There's a time in life when your options, you don't have many options until the point where you don't have more options, and the only option you have is to be strong. Or yeah, that's it. So that's when you realize that you are much stronger than you think you are. Yeah. And you, my friend, you have been through shit, and yeah, I can feel the pain in you. Well, pain is part of life, and so far you're alive, and you will do okay. I'm pretty confident that you will do okay. Well, actually, you're here listening to me, which is something that would actually make me worry. I mean, why would somebody come here and listen to this stupid guy? Uh, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even listen to myself if I was forced to. I would be a torture, but you are here listening to me speaking, man. Oh man, yeah, maybe you need help. Why are you wasting your time listening to this stupid guy from you are gay? You know? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, you need support, man. Fear, fear. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. The rules of the fight club. No, this is something everybody should know, and this is like more important than many things that they teach us in school. Rule number one of Fight Club: you do not talk about Fight Club. What's the second rule? Yes, you guessed it. You do not talk about Fight Club. The third rule of Fight Club is if somebody says stop or goes limp, taps out, the fight is over. 4. Only two guys to a fight. Rule number 5. One fight at a time. Rule number 6. No shirts, no shoes. Rule number 7. Fights will go on as long as they have to. And rule number 8. If this is your first night at Alberto's space, you have to speak. Oh, hello, my token friend. This is. Okay, this is not your first night. You've been here before. Okay, you okay? You got me. You are good, man. Yeah, you really are good. Yeah, you cheated the rules of this space. Yeah, this is not your first night. You have to speak. Oh man. Uh, but don't worry, I can torture you. Me speaking, but it could get worse. I mean, you're lucky that I'm not singing because actually, if I was singing in your ears, that would really be hurting, man. Uh, that is something that I wouldn't want for my worst enemy. Hearing me singing, holy shit, that would be a nightmare. Anyway, okay, okay, hit me as hard as you can. What? I want you to hit me as hard as you can. Okay, let's
Twitter
listen.
has a huge
Okay, hold on. Oops. Twitter has what?
cybersecurity problem. Twitter's former head of security just whistleblew that the security practices inside of Twitter are bad, like really, really bad. In this video, we're going to dive into what exactly was included in that report, what that means for you, and really if Twitter is a safe platform. These accusations do get more and more concerning the further we go in this video, so do stay along because
Just one note. I have been warning, I have been talking about this for months. It's only now that this is going, is taking, this is being actually talked out there. But I have been talking about this for a long time, much before anybody was mentioning anything. Well, I don't want to brag, but I said it, I told you.
It's not great. Twitter has been engulfed in a lot of controversy and debate in recent years. From concerns about bots on the platform to the cyber attack in 2020 that resulted in the accounts of President Biden and former President Obama, among others, having their accounts taken over. And this debate goes far beyond just the cybersecurity concerns. It also goes into debate and public discourse and the role that social media plays in public. And frankly, all of that's just too far for this channel to really be covering. So we're going to be focusing just on cybersecurity because that's my area of expertise. Whether you are a casual user on Twitter or you have a large following and you use it to promote your business or some other kind of content, this impacts you. So the former head of security at Twitter, Peter Mojzatko, released a massive disclosure on Twitter's internal security practices. In his view, Twitter is not only violating cybersecurity best practices, but they're outright lying or misleading investors and other oversight entities. Which honestly, this could be a big deal if it's all true. The first thing that I want to dig into, of course, is how Zatko details internal security is handled at Twitter. For background, the best practice for any kind of internal organization is to really limit user access and limit employee access. Really, an employee should only have access to only the resources that they absolutely need to perform their job and no more. And their access will get reviewed and limited again anytime that they switch projects or they switch teams. And this basically is a way to ensure either if their employee account gets hacked, that the hacker is not able to access too many things, or if the employee themselves make a mistake, that the mistake doesn't impact too many things. According to the Zatko, this isn't happening. Instead, quote, thousands of employees have access to Twitter's critical controls. That's not good. Now, he doesn't say specifically, at least here, what those critical controls are, but it doesn't really matter. Another best practice is accounting, or basically knowing which employees make which changes at what time and on what servers. This gives some retroactive security, so if something happens, you can look back into the logs and see who made what changes, so you can identify if it was basically a mistake or if something malicious was going on. Zatko claims that this isn't being done internally at Twitter either. And I think that's especially concerning whenever you pair that with the last claim that employees have way too much access to critical controls. If Twitter is not able to internally track which employees are making specific changes, and each employee is able to access a ton of sensitive controls, that is a potential recipe for some problematic things. And it's not just the risk of insider threats that is a concern. Zatko later details how there is a massive portion of Twitter's infrastructure that is outdated and it lacks the basic security software like encryption or the ability to implement vendor updates. Far be it from me to criticize a large organization for having this problem. After all, I understand that that really is actually fairly common across the industry. The larger the organization is, the harder it is to keep all the infrastructure patched and upgraded. You'll have a test environment and what's called a production environment. The production environment is really where the business is done, and the test environment is almost like a replica of the production environment where you can implement patches and changes early, and you can assess if there are any issues in how that patch impacts the environment.
Okay, stop here. What this guy is telling me is basically ITIL or ISO EX 20000. This is basic information management. I mean, this is the best practice when it comes to managing information systems. This is not, come on, uh, this is the baseline. In order to manage a system like this, you follow these rules. Uh, there are no other ways. Otherwise, I mean, uh, what are you doing? This is crazy. But okay, I feel like this guy is telling me just something that you have been. This like taking the first class when you starting to learn how to manage information systems. These are the basis. In the first class, this is what you've been told. The guys in Twitter didn't attend to the first class, didn't attend to the class, or they're just fucking corrupt people that are doing this because they want the platform to be like this. I don't know.
You can work those kinks out there, so that way whenever it's finally time to push the patch into your production.
But be aware, uh, the times that this fucking application has been updated in the last year is like, wow, there was a new release like every 2 days fixing a bug from the prior version that actually was fixing a bug but was putting a new two bugs in it. So for each bug solved, there was a release with another new two bugs and the previous bug solved. So ooh, that was like a snowball of bugs. Well, why didn't they focus on building a service and a platform that was stable, that was working correctly, instead of adding and adding new features like running against time to implement as many things as possible, quick, fast, instead of, okay, we don't have to do it this fast, or if you want to do that fast, I mean, if you want to, if you have a schedule and you want to make it shorter, okay, more resources, and you can do it, of course. It's all about project management. Uh, it, you have the three restrictions, price, schedule, scope. Um, you can choose two of them. You cannot choose the three of them. But anyway, that's something that is not, I don't know. I'm stupid, so
You can do it.
sorry. A disclaimer: this is not advice. I'm nobody to give any kind of advice about anything.
Seamlessly and with no downtime. That being said, that increases the the amount of work that it takes to implement patches, especially the bigger the organization goes. So for an organization like Twitter to have a significant amount of its infrastructure outdated, that actually tracks. That makes a lot of sense, and that's not necessarily something that is inherently wrong with them. What is a concern, though, is that the basic security features like encryption and being able to implement vendor patches isn't there. Like that.
Did you know that that Twitter doesn't store the passwords using salty hash? They just hash the passwords. That's the way I store it. Well, it was worse than that. Actually, there was a time where the passwords were stored in plain text in the database. But okay, now they are hashed. Yeah, but why aren't they using salty hash? I mean, that's the something that nobody can expect less that password stored with salty hash. No, that is a no. I mean, storing them as just hashing them means like okay, you get the passwords hashes and you just run a dictionary of hashes and you break them one by one. So yeah, you just add the salt after the password and you hash them, and then well, then in order to get the password, it's another story. So why are they doing this? This is not something that we expect not from a company that has to be big. Any system that stores passwords nowadays just use salty hashes.
That's actually not good. And you would hope that there is some sort of an active routine to get all that infrastructure up to date, at least as much as possible. Now, that's not just a concern whenever it comes to hacking, because previous versions will have security vulnerabilities, and that's really where the patching comes in. So it's not just a problem that you're running the risk of hacking with having.
What? Somebody was speaking, or was it my conscience? Oh no, I have a conscience. Holy shit! I don't have a conscience, do I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? No system is safe. Oh no, that's a movie. Sorry. Anyway, and now the end is near, and so I face. Is near, and so I face the final garden. My friends, why do I see so many speakers that are not here? I live a life that full. I travel each and every summer and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times I'm surely new when I get all more than I can choose. Okay. But okay. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. 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 Fuck.